Yeah. I didn't leave that girl alone with me on a Sunday, on a Monday, up on Tuesday, mission on Wednesday. And you know where I be at? Another woman I don't wake up well. Making on me, not by you. Work on you. Women in the kitchen, skirt. What's good, young niggas? I didn't mind that. What's going on, young niggas? Young niggas, young niggas. Tell me that I'm on the way. I don't know, and I don't know. How y'all been? How y'all doing? I'm doing physical therapy. Fix my back. Nice. I have my 2 more weeks left of school. Nice. Why is this not? You would go live when I want to take a nap. I'm so sorry. I had to go live. Chad, I booked a last minute flight. I gotta make this a little bit bigger. I booked a last minute flight. I'm headed to Texas tomorrow. I bought that flight last night. I'm headed to Texas until Friday. So I might not be streaming, or it might be an IRL stream. The world may never know. But today I gotta get reactions ready for the channels. Uh I'm not going to the house, so I can't do like a regular stream. They hit me and was like, yo, come out to where we are so we can do some vlogs. They want me to come out there for some vlogs. I might do some live streaming, but I don't know. Are you gonna go to DreamCon? Yes. We gotta do Reddit. I think today might be a heavy reaction day just because of I'll be going till Friday. I think I'm gonna still stream Friday because I should be back in time. I actually gotta check in for my flight. Enjoy your time with us. Flight status. Hold on. Like a bimmer. She wanna be mine. Wanna be mine. 10. Yeah, I get home at like 6 p.m. So I might be able to stream at like 7. No hat today? Nah, no hat. I just booted. I just booted. Yeah, so uh yeah, today might be a Reddit. We gotta do those Discord events. Did y'all how many of y'all participated in the Photoshop me? I know a lot of y'all participated in the Celebrity Crush. Is there a good amount of Photoshops? If you haven't did the Photoshop, like just do a quick edit. I just want to see it. I'm gonna do that last to give y'all time. I'm gonna do that one last to give y'all time if y'all still haven't participated in that. Uh, Not enough. You think I should hold off on that one? I think I should hold off on that one. All right, so I'll do that when I come back. Give y'all enough time. What we watching today? We watching any and everything. We doing Reddit. I just gotta get reactions and content for the main channel and the second channel. The gaming channel might. I think the gaming channel might have to hold off today. And it kind of sucks because the gaming channel is really thriving. The gaming channel is really thriving on this every day. I'm just, bro, I need. The fuck did I just. Hey, Jedi, thank you for the 100 bits. Schedule 1 been too fun? It has, and I actually want to play it, but I just don't think I'll have time. This is why, like, bro, I get so bad trip anxiety, especially with, like, last minute flights, because, like, I have a way I want to do things, but I have to get in my spontaneous bag because I'm not, it's not like I have a regular job, you know what I mean? I hate being detered off my path and shit, but I just gotta realize, this is something that, um, now, chat, what am I doing in Texas? I don't know if I can leak because these are not my video ideas, but I might giving y'all IRL stream on some shit from my phone. I might be giving y'all IRL stream from my phone. I'm already packed, but yeah, now I'm not gonna be in Houston. I'm not gonna be in Houston this time around. Ugh. I might give y'all an IRL. I don't know yet. Um, I have been playing with the thought of vlogs again. What y'all think? Vlogs be fun. It would be on the second channel though. Like I'm not making a whole nother channel for that. What's good, Just Entertainment? Welcome in. Uh, Chat is actually not delayed for once. Thank God. Thank God. I'm trying to see. The only way I think I'll vlog is if I gotta maybe get that Osmo that DJI Pocket. That's the only way I'm doing that. Listen, but the only thing I know, give me to me, baby, what good for? I gotta get it back to me. I just follow that. I appreciate that. Give it up to me. I can't keep my control. But yeah, that's so. Today's gonna be a heavy React day, but also Reddit day, but also Discord event day. I was supposed to play a game. I had the game planned until these niggas called me like, "Yo, pull up," and I was like, "Fuck." Like I don't know. It's just something, bro. I don't know. I get bad trip anxiety. And I don't know why. I don't know why I get bad trip anxiety. It's just like my heart be racing about the trip up until it's time to take the trip, and then I'll be fine. Like it's nothing I haven't done before, but I just get trip anxiety. You know what I mean? Spirit. I done been around. Gotta remind you once every year that you're a reason I joined Twitch. Hey, I appreciate that, man. Hold on, let me see. Get money is. Yeah, so we gonna watch a bunch of shit. We don't even need that much shit. Cause I'm probably gonna still stream. I'm probably still gonna stream when I get back. If I don't stream the day I get back, I might not stream Friday, but I probably stream Saturday. Or maybe I could, cause if I boot at like 7, cause I'm not doing a check back, so I can leave the airport immediately. I can stream from like 7 to 11 or 7 to 12. Like come home straight and boot up. Yeah, I might still stream Friday. But yeah, that's what's happening. So I got a flight tomorrow. They just bought 2 more. There's no fucking way. Y'all drove, right? I'm really hoping like I think y'all did. Cause Jesus fucking 2 more? Call him. Jesus Christ.
Yes.
I know you feel me calling you for a reason. What did you just do?
Yeah. I didn't do anything.
Hey, Aaron.
He bought another one. He bought another
Hey,
one. I changed
Aaron.
my mind.
You ain't feel your ears ringing, your ears getting hot and tingling. You didn't feel the sensation of me about to call you because you did something just so unnecessary. You didn't feel that?
He bought a.
I changed my mind.
Oh, so you're not buying it?
You go.
I'm saying quiet. He's work here. He's lying.
I'm not. I didn't do anything.
He's been a good man. He said he was gonna stop by the jewelry store, get you a gift on the way home.
Hey sis, look. You know you been wanting a new L.
No, you breaking up. You breaking up. I can't hear you. What you say?
Oh, I said, you been saying you want a new LV bag, right?
He bought one?
No, I'm just saying, like, it'd be cool if you got one, right?
Why do you want me to get one?
You know what I'm saying? I'm just, you know what I'm saying?
How much? No, it's not breaking up, bitch. It's perfectly fine. Hey, don't you hang up on me.
We're talking. I gotta go. We're gonna call you back.
No. How much did it cost? How much? Don't you hang up on me.
Got a brand new one?
Huh?
How much was it?
5.
You just spent 2.
See, we'll be okay. 500.
But you just spent 2 bands.
What are you talking about? He the one buying the one scope 2, right? It's like, yes. Just a little hunting rifle.
What the fuck is you hunting? What is you hunting? What is you hunting?
We hunting like in the next month.
Now, was the hunt already planned, or did you buy the gun and then plan the hunt?
No, we already planning the hunt. Jay, are we not already?
Yeah, they are.
That Jay, don't take up for them, because why the fuck is
We
they?
already made the call to go hog hunting. They just told us about another guy that can take us duck hunting and stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, all right, okay, cool. But when you made the call to go hog hunting, was they not gonna provide you with the guns?
Right.
Yeah. So they
Okay,
was gonna.
let me tell you this. Let me tell
These
you the
boys
truth, right?
financially unstable, very much so. They.
Are you live?
Yes, I am. You're in trouble.
We're not unstable. Because I didn't make a purchase yet. I'm now making a purchase for myself. You see what I'm saying?
You made a purchase for yourself already.
It's two ways to spin it. We made a purchase on the vlog. Now I'm making a personal purchase. You feel me? 4 times less than the one we made for the, you know what I'm saying?
Whatever.
You know what I'm saying? You feel me? You know?
You got it.
Look. Let's make a deal. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
If we don't make 8 pieces of content with this weaponry, then you could do whatever you need to do.
All right.
We can make whatever deal. We might have to buy you some. It could be some sort of punishment. Whatever you want to do.
8 pieces of content, including the one today, or no?
No, not including.
So 8 separate pieces of content besides you
8
buying
separate
it.
pieces of content.
But now, short form or all long form?
Long.
Bet. Say that.
Long.
Say that.
Fuck short gonna reimburse.
Alright. I'm here. I'm listening.
You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying we can chat what y'all think, bro. We can come up with some sort of punishment, some sort of well, it's a punishment either way, you know.
You want to show chat what you bought, or you want to save it for the?
I can show him.
Chat, y'all want to? Chat. I mean, he gonna show you what he bought, and then I need you to think on why he got the idea for this.
Wait, the first one, right?
Yeah, the first one. Whenever you're ready, I'll put you on the screen. By the way, your Mexican counterpart snitched on you. He the one who told me.
Huh?
Your Mexican counterpart snitched on you. He the one who told me.
I know. Who else? As soon as I felt the phone, I'm like, this nigga childish. All right.
Alright, you ready?
You ready?
Oh, alright, chat. Look, which? Chat, what y'all think he been watching recently that made him buy this? Nigga been playing Red Dead Redemption.
Come on.
Wait, hold on. Oh, wait. Walking Dead. Thank you. The fucking what? Nigga think he Rick Grimes.
Put me back.
Nigga think he Rick Grimes.
I've never seen it.
Oh my god, bro.
You are gonna get you don't know.
Pull that motherfucker out. One hand.
Right know like what y'all had.
Chat, what's the punishment, chat?
Chat, we gon' I don't think they. Rick Grimes black now. Okay. Rare cameo, you know? Alright, so I'm thinking. I do have a list of content I need to complete. How about if you don't do those 8 pieces of content,
Right.
my ice dump that I had to do, you have to fill in for me.
How long we got? What's the time?
Chad, what you think is a nice time frame? Now I gotta
And
do.
this is recorded because they might be put on backlog. This is record peaks. How long we got to record them?
How long do they have to record those 8 pieces of content? Nigga said 2 minutes. Gotta give them time. 3 minutes, bro. They need some months, chat. How about 8 pieces of content? How often you dropping vlogs?
Once a week.
So you pretty much need
But we
like.
can film them extra. We can film them extra. Like so they'll be extra on top of what we already got.
So.
Some of them.
416 health like that. That's a hell of a
We
name.
have more than
That's
a month.
shit, and it's a custom blow zone.
We have more than a month until DreamCon.
And the bullets have to be
Right.
They all have to be at least recorded by
Before DreamCon.
before DreamCon. They have to be at least recorded. You don't have to put them out. I just need proof that you recorded them.
And that thing, I'll put it had an 8-ounce place it.
Now mind
And
you,
it's ice-
DreamCon
it's
is at
ice.
the end of May.
Ice bucket.
Yeah, you gonna have to like Aaron did. Like I had the ice bucket challenge, but you gonna have to do a full dip like Aaron did.
Wait, so we both gotta do ice bath.
Yeah. Like if you do it, I'm gonna go through my ice bath. But if you don't do it, you gotta do the ice. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna do the ice bucket, but if you don't do it, you gotta do the ice bath. Because I already told them I was doing ice bucket, right? But for you to make up for that, but then also take my spot, it has to be ice bath. You feel me?
Fine.
Hell yeah, chat. Hey, make sure you tune in for the streams during DreamCon, motherfucker. Cause somebody getting
We'll
ice.
be doing her ice bucket.
Somebody getting it ice.
We got till DreamCon to do 8 pieces of content with this weaponry
When DreamCon is
in the May.
it? 8 pieces?
8 pieces of genuine. No, not outside of this.
Oh, say less.
8 pieces ice bath. Both of us. We replace Simba's ice bucket with ice bath. If we don't do it.
What's the
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, we gotta buy more.
Deal.
Deal. Yeah. Hell yeah.
Deal.
Hell
We
yeah.
take on it tomorrow for real.
For real. I'm gonna get it on footage. Alright, let me get to reacting so I have some footage. Tell
Get it done.
Majin able to edit out there or no?
He got his laptop.
Okay. Alright, cool. I'm just checking.
Yeah, he got his laptop so you can make it while you're here. In-house editor.
Get them stuff tonight while we free.
Yeah, that's what
Well, we got
I'm
tonight and tomorrow.
yeah, I'm recording a bunch right now. I'm gonna just it's solely reaction stream. So.
All right. All righty.
Hey, baby. They both getting that ice bath. My girlfriend said she want to play Marvel Rivals with you one day. Hey, she better not. Ranked or QP? QP, I'm a little bit more lenient. Ranked? Nigga, I'm not. Hey, chat, I meant to tell y'all niggas, I'm not hard stuck plat anymore. A nigga diamond 2. I was diamond 1, but I got knocked back because we went on a little losing streak. But that's neither here nor there. I'm diamond 2. Boy, feel good, bro. Boy, feel good, boy. I ain't gonna lie. Shit. You going somewhere? Yeah, I'm going to Texas tomorrow. She doesn't really play rank. She's higher rank up. She's not bad. Alright, bet. We can run some QP. Probably when I get back or something. Probably when I get back. But Plat got you. Bro, yo, I've reached the point where they start banning certain characters. Niggas was banning Groot because they was like, bro, niggas was banning Groot, like, and I'm like, why niggas banning Groot? Like, Plat, these Groots aren't too crazy. Plat, you know what I'm saying? There was one time we didn't ban Groot. Oh my fucking god! I said, yo, get this nigga out of here for the love of God, please, bro. Bro. I'm down to ban Groot every fucking time now. Them higher rank Groot demons, I don't want no parts. I want no parts, bro. I want no parts. The boy, talk about fucked on. Ban that fucking orchid. Bro, getting fucked on. I gotta check into my flight. Give me a second, chat. Where's my flight? Gotta check in. 7 a.m. Where's the thing that says check into your flight? Did I delete it? Some things don't work and that's the way love goes. I get it. Did I fucking... Where's my shit? Junk. Shouldn't be in junk. I literally saw the email earlier. It says check into your flight. My flight is at fucking 7 a.m. Check in. Yeah, there it is. Thank you for choosing. Oh no, this is not it. Thank you for choosing. Check in. Where is my fucking... Usually you check into your flight 2 hour. You check into your flight at 24 hours before your flight, right? My flight is 7 in the morning. I swore I saw the email for that bitch this morning saying check into the flight. So where the fuck is it? I woke up because my mom, she left at 5 this morning. And I looked at my phone. Bro, why can I not check into my shit? Where's my email at? Chat. Cheerio. United. Thank you for your purchase. Okay, reminders for your upcoming trip. Nigga, why can't I? Okay. Alright, I got the reservation number. I'm gonna just do it on United. I don't know why the fuck. Today's my happy birthday. Yeah. Alright, shall we finna start getting into these reactions? Tell Yo-Yo I completely understand. Hey, bruh, if you was deleted over there, please don't come over here asking for him to unban you over here, bruh. You gotta submit an unban request. Oh shit. Well, damn, GG's. Do. Alright, hold on. Just watch the roommates react video. I just want to say I'm enjoying the videos with just Ashley perfectly fine. Alright, well comment that. Comment that. United. United. Check in. But how was y'all week, chat? I'm sorry. I was supposed to stream. How was y'all weekend actually? I was gonna stream Sunday. But I just decided not to because my mom was still here. Good girl, I used to. Weekend was chill. That's good. But fighting. Bro, why do they keep... Yo, United always does this. They always add 2 A's to my shit. Whatever. Next flight. Confirm. My office smells like dog. That boy need a bath. 7 a.m. Alright, so... And I have a... Even take it out of you, baby. Priority boarding. I don't need that. No thanks. Let me this. Alright. Personal item. Yep, and then, yep. Add check bags. I don't need a check bag. Accept and complete check-in. Alright. You need more, UFC needs more weight class? I don't even know, bro. I don't even watch the UFC. I've been slacking and not going to class, not gonna lie. I have little or no motivation. I can understand that. But also, you gotta realize you spending money to be there, bro. I wanna be stuck up in this. Now that you're checked in, boarding passes. I don't know. Move. Add to Apple Wallet. Add all. Amazing. We had a tornado Saturday and flooding in the areas in town across state. Jesus. Weekend was depressing. I got my wisdom tooth removed. I had to go pain. Jesus. Read last. I honestly can't even see it, chat. Bro, the chat is moving, so just retype it, bro. Public education is ass. I'm gonna be honest. I got sent home or homework almost every fucking day from multiple classes just to make school days long. Bro, I just can't understand why the fuck they would... Bro, making someone go home to do homework after I spent 8 hours in this motherfucker? That... yo, I hated that. I never did homework. I'm gonna be real. I fucking hated everything about... If I had homework, I would do it the next day before that class. No cap. Either... If my class was like one of the first classes that I had homework for, I would do it later in the day, in school. So like, say the homework is for second period, I'd probably do it during 7th period that same day, just so I don't have to do it, because I'm not going home to do more of this shit. I'm here for 8 hours. Where you flying to? I'm flying to the boys. I don't know if they leaked where they are, so don't say nothing. But I'm going to them where Majin and you know, and Mikey and Aaron are right now. Yeah, I refuse to go home and do fucking homework. I feel like that's the dumbest shit I've ever seen. The boys or the gang? The gang. My phone, yeah, leave me alone. Me on my own, bro. If you do, I think it was righteous. Right, risk. Switch sides, shit. Nice shift. Alright. So we got some reactions. Let me see what I want to react to. Watched a Minecraft movie yesterday. It was just okay, alright. I would say if you want to see, then okay. Okay. Yeah, I've been hearing like mixed reviews, but I haven't heard anything like specifically bad. What you got planned? Today's mainly reactions because I got like just shit to do. I'm in the beast mode. Beast mode. Are you good friends with Waka Waka, Sala, and Blue Rye? Not really good friends, I wouldn't say. I don't talk to them like on a day-to-day. I just know of them, and you know, we know of each other. Waka, I feel like I'm a little closer with Waka than anybody else, but you know, they're all cool peoples. This seems like I'm stacked up. Any body cam videos? I can add that to the arsenal. I have my list of shit. You cannot content me. I was one I bounced like 2, 3, did 4, 5. What you know? Not closer to walking in. Oh no, not at all. Last I took a in the morning, not a count stacks. Yeah, getting shit. Swart. Alright. Just waiting on that gym win video from CJ. Alright. No real one. Real one. Alright. Elden Ring. We still gotta do that BO6 versus the viewers. Alright. Alright. Let me go into my need to watch. You a real one. You know Miles dropped. Okay. Alright. Brave, nigga. Alright. Let's look into the list of things to react to. We just gonna go down the list. And then we probably do celebrity crushes and Reddit at the end. Thoughts? Don't matter. I say what I want. I do what I say. Alright. We're gonna do this Patrick CC. We'll do this one. We'll do maybe memes. You know, that. Maybe. Yeah. Today's looks like a reaction heavy day. Let's start off with Patrick CC. Fuck is he time at?
In the early 2000s,
Stop! Alright. We got us a new Patrick CC vid. This is the darkest Family Guy episode. Banned from TV. Let's see it.
In the early 2000s, a literal cartoon war broke out. Writers of The Simpsons, South Park, King of the Hill, and Ren and Stimpy were all attacking Seth MacFarlane's Family Guy. But it's not hard to see why they were upset. Family Guy was successful by repeating the same lazy comedic formula over and over again for decades, leading to 9 Primetime Emmy Awards and even a Grammy nomination. With tensions at an all-time high against Family Guy, Seth MacFarlane finally decided to respond to the criticism. And as a result, he created one of the most controversial episodes in animation history. It was so bad that the Fox network refused to air it on live TV, and many lost respect for Seth MacFarlane forever.
What about South Park?
They can go to hell.
Seth MacFarlane had a dark sense of humor, and he wanted to push the boundaries in the animation industry. As a kid, he was obsessed with cartoons like the Flintstones and Woody Woodpecker. He would spend hours drawing and studying these classic animated shows. By the time he was 9, he was already publishing
What I will say, wait a minute. Family Guy crossed the line? I just realized what that nigga said. Family Guy? Bro, South Park? Does nobody see what South Park be putting out? If anything, that's the South Park, bruh. Now, Family Guy do have some dark humor, but God, bro, on God, South Park exists. There's, bruh, like, we know what South Park be doing, bruh.
Weekly comic strip for his local newspaper. But unlike other aspiring animators who were writing kid-friendly cartoons, MacFarlane's humor was intentionally offensive. He wasn't interested in heartwarming stories, he wanted to stir the pot with edgy jokes.
Did he get in any trouble for his drawing?
Yeah.
What kind of stuff?
He was the cartoonist for the school paper, and the character in his cartoon is taking communion. The comment underneath said, "Could I have fries with that, please?"
And Seth can still remember how a local priest reacted to that cartoon.
Oh, shit.
Dear Seth, shame on you for insulting the Almighty God and those who love him.
After studying
Bruh, can I have fries with that? It's kind of crazy, but that's a little hilarious.
animation at the Rhode Island School of Design, MacFarlane caught the attention of Hanna-Barbera Productions with his thesis film, Life of Larry.
Is it too much for a kid to just call his parents if he's going to be out late? You know, I mean...
Wow. Seth MacFarlane, bro, he has that voice. Because I was like, is that Peter?
Especially in a city like this. It ain't safe, you know, Lois? I mean, even in this apartment. I mean...
That's what he was supposed to look like? That's what Peter was supposed to look like? He just called her Lois. Oh, shit.
Especially in a city like this. It ain't safe, you know, Lois? I mean, even in this apartment. I mean, some nut in his underpants could just walk in off the street, bang on the door, and demand God knows what. You guys have any Cheez-Its? Honey, I think we should move.
During his time at Hanna-Barbera, he helped write and animate legendary cartoons like
I knew there was a reason I fucked with Seth. I knew there was a reason. Boy, Johnny Bravo used to be my shit. Oh my god. Holy... Nah, that's actually gas. That's actually fucking gas. Never watched it? You're missing peak comedy, bro. He was the original misogynist. The original misogynist, the original Riz God, Riz Demon. Had no Riz, but he thought he did.
Like Johnny Bravo and Dexter's Laboratory. And while most animators work behind the scenes for years before ever getting the opportunity to share their own projects, MacFarlane just kind of skipped the line. He pitched a crude, low-budget cartoon about a dysfunctional family featuring an alcoholic dad, a talking dog, and a violent baby to various networks, and Fox took a gamble on him. In 1999, Family Guy was born, making Seth MacFarlane the youngest showrunner.
24? 24, bro. 24? God damn. Nah, he was in that bitch early.
In television history. But when
hey, man, chat. I got no excuse now, bro. I got no excuse now. At 24, he made peak, bro. If you're 25 and you haven't accomplished your dreams like Seth MacFarlane, hey, just stop following your dreams, bro. It's too late. 24 he's the example, bro. It's too late, bro. I'm joking. It's a joke, bro. Come on, please. It's a joke, bruh. It's a joke. I started at 25. Relax, bruh. You got time. No, I didn't. I lied. I didn't start at 25. I started thriving at 25. I started at 22. I lied.
Nobody knew at the time was that this show would go on to change the animation landscape and make Seth one of the most hated men in the industry. Over the years, Family Guy has been called many things from iconic to offensive, but if there's one word that keeps coming up, it's lazy. I enjoy Family Guy because it's something you can watch and laugh at without thinking. It has a formula.
Exactly. That's why you don't have to. Now, some of the jokes you definitely, if I rewatch Family Guy, there's some jokes I wouldn't have got as a kid that I would get now, for sure. Like, I even to this day, like, I'll rewatch some Family Guy episode and I'll be like, oh, that's what they're talking about. But I loved Family Guy even when I was a kid, like, when I was a fucking jit. I discovered Family Guy when I was in, I want to say middle school is when I discovered Family Guy. I discovered Family Guy when I was in middle school, and I loved it ever since. And, like, you really don't have to have too much of a complex... Like, it doesn't have to be too much. That's where... Like, calling it lazy is crazy. Because it's like... But you can see that it's working. Sometimes you don't need to fucking think and have... Sometimes niggas just want something to put on, bruh.
And that formula is easy to digest and laugh at without needing to pay attention. It's a good background show, something to listen to when doing something else. If you're going to expect a story, don't try to expect it from Family Guy. That's missing the point.
Exactly.
Much of the criticism towards Family Guy is that the show has a repetitive formula, and once you see it, you can't unsee it. A large amount of the episodes are basically Peter does something stupid, Brian and Stewie go on some weird side quest, Meg gets bullied for no reason, and every few minutes they put in a random cutaway gag that has absolutely nothing to do with the story.
I thought I could deal with being blind at first, but I don't know. I haven't felt this out of place since that week I lived with Superman.
We must stop Lex Luthor before he irradiates the world's supply of gold.
Hi. Sorry, I know you got a meeting going on, but we are officially running low on Mr. Pibb and Cheez-Its. Just putting it out there, if you're heading to the store later, 800-mile drive for me, like 5 seconds for you.
Critics believe Family Guy doesn't rely on good storytelling or deep character arcs and instead fires off quick, easy, and pointless jokes. Some hit, some miss, but it doesn't really matter because the show moves so fast that nobody has time to care. Family Guy's cutaway gags used to enhance the quality of the overall episode, making the show's style unique, but over time they stopped being objectively funny and became random for the sake of being random.
Peter, when did you become so polite?
Oh, I've been hanging out with Caillou's beta dad. In fact, I'm meeting him at the park to eat unsalted saltines on the swings. I feel like you're wearing what Rachel Maddow would wear to a pumpkin patch.
As the years went on, many thought that the show was using these gags as a way to fill up their time slot and maybe make up for poor writing. We know for sure this is how the Simpsons creator Matt Groening felt, because he did not shy away from blatantly making fun of Family Guy in front of their millions of viewers.
Damn.
At the start of 1999, Family Guy made its debut on Fox while The Simpsons was already on its 11th season.
Jesus.
Immediately, the two shows were competing for viewers on the same network, with Family Guy pulling similar numbers to The Simpsons. The Simpsons officially ignited the beef in the episode Treehouse of Horror. In the episode, Homer discovers how to clone himself, but his attempts were not perfect. Some of the clones came out looking off. As the camera pans across the field of cloned Homers, one of them looks like Peter Griffin. Seth MacFarlane realized that this was Groening accusing Peter Griffin of being a copy of Homer Simpson.
Not the animation beef. Nah, this like sneak dissing in a song. It's like sneak dissing. Oh, this right here was Kendrick Lamar's Like That. This is like that for animation community. Oh my god. Right, but they had a crossover episode. That's some crazy dick eating.
And that accusation is not too far from the truth. The Simpsons pioneered adult animation in the mainstream, proving that animated shows could appeal to more than just kids and can oftentimes be edgy and controversial. And the genius behind the show was Matt Groening. Unlike Seth MacFarlane, who had a degree in animation, Matt Groening was just a self-taught hobbyist trying to make ends meet with his cartoons. In the late 70s, he was living in Los Angeles, barely scraping by, drawing and selling his own self-published magazine called Life in Hell. After his cartoon got the attention of Hollywood producer James Brooks, who produced talk shows and small TV shows, he asked Groening to make short animated skits for the Tracy Ullman Show, which resulted in Groening creating a batch of characters for these segments called The Simpsons.
Here we have Bart Simpson, the young lad who captured the notorious candy store bandit.
Nah, this animation is nasty. This animation is nasty. This is nasty work. Oh my god. Oh, I'm glad they cleaned this motherfucker up, because shit me. That's some nasty shit.
How does it feel to be a hero, Bart?
Pretty damn good, Phil.
Your family must be proud of you right now.
I bet they're jumping up and down.
What started out as shorts on a sketch comedy show in 1987 quickly turned into a full-length series by 1989, and from the moment it premiered, it was an instant cultural sensation. The Simpsons wasn't just another cartoon, it was the cartoon. The show took the classic family sitcom formula seen in popular shows like The Cosby Show and flipped it on its head. And
that's why it did so good. Hey, let's be honest though. Who in here, chat, listen to me. Who in here thinks The Simpsons is better than Family Guy? Fuck no. Fuck no. Not at all. Don't care for either. Gotta rock with Family. Here's my thing. I also think Family Guy is a better cartoon. I think it's overall funnier. However, I think the main reason The Simpsons did what it did is because it came at the perfect time of these family dynamic shows, whether it be Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, The Cosby Show, fucking Full House, Family Matters. There was a bunch of family shows already going on, but it was like the cartoon edgy version. It fit perfect with the times. So now it's like it just, you know what I'm saying? If you was to start The Simpsons fresh, in the same age as, like, if you start The Simpsons and you start Family Guy at the same time, I don't think The Simpsons would have did as well. I'm just being honest. American Dad clears. Bob's Burgers clears all of those. Bob's Burgers, then American Dad, then Family Guy. Let's be honest. Bob's Burgers, American Dad, Futurama, Family Guy. Let's be honest. Okay? Okay. I'm here. I'm here. You know what I'm saying? Bob's Burgers, American Dad, Futurama, Family Guy. You know what I'm saying? But if they were to start Family Guy at the same time as The Simpsons, it's not doing what it's not doing the same numbers, man. I'm sorry.
Instead of a picture-perfect suburban family, you had Homer, who is a beer-drinking, insane father that often physically abuses his son. Marge is a tired mother constantly trying to hold the family together. Bart is a preteen-aged menace that lives to cause chaos. Lisa is a misunderstood genius in a messed-up family. And Maggie is a baby who doesn't talk too much but has a lot of personality. And not to mention the people of Springfield, which is filled with seemingly an endless list of side characters that fans would slowly get to know over the years, such as Ned Flanders, Krusty the Clown, Sideshow Bob, Snake, Professor Frink, and so many others.
Damn.
What made The Simpsons revolutionary was how it could go from making fun of politics and pop culture to having genuine interactions that made the characters feel real. Like, these weren't just wacky cartoon characters, they represented people that you knew in your real life. It wasn't just about gag humor, it was about telling great stories that happened to be hilarious, and it worked.
I never followed a story in The Simpsons. Ever. I never followed a story ever. Ever. And, like, am I bugging? The thing is, I don't even remember watching The Simpsons. You know what, that's, I didn't know there were stories. The older Simpsons episodes is better than the new ones. Okay.
Worked. By the early 90s, The Simpsons was the most watched show on television, with viewership peaking at 15 to 20 million viewers per episode.
Y'all gang.
Damn! Hey, thank you for the tier, for the Prime, brother. That'd be 5 months.
Family Guy, on the other hand, was canceled twice in its first 3 seasons, probably because many people felt it was the inferior copy of The Simpsons. However, they came back strong.
They just needed more, edge. See, and I think that's where Family Guy, like, The Simpsons makes fun of shit, right? But Family Guy really has the edge that it needs, bro. And that's why when it thrived on Adult Swim, that's why it thrived on Adult Swim the way that it did. Niggas watched Adult Swim for edgy cartoons and shit like that. And that's where I found Family Guy, was on Adult Swim.
Longer than ever due to massive DVD sales and high ratings on reruns. The senior vice president of Fox Home Entertainment said, Family Guy had proved an unexpected success on DVD as well. The first boxed set of episodes has sold 1.55 million, ranking number 3 among television shows behind the first season of The Simpsons on Fox and Chappelle's Show on Comedy Central. After the show came back on air in 2005, it dominated, with the 4th season averaging 7.9 million viewers per episode, which at the time was more than twice as many viewers as South Park. And looking back on season 4, it's easy to see why it performed so well.
He takes the beam.
This was season 4. I think possibly graded one of the greatest fucking. See, this is fucking. I remember everything about this episode. Phenomenal episode. Chat. It was so bad. I was such a Family Guy addict, bro. I was such a Family Guy addict. There's this one episode of Family Guy. I don't remember the name of it, but I know that bitch front to back because that was around the time when you had the iPods, right? With the little circle on it. And my mom bought the 250 gig iPod, which at that time was like the most fucking gigs you could ever get on anything. And that was around the time that iTunes also lets you start downloading shows. So I had my mom gave me her iPod for a lot of, like, you know what I'm saying? Car rides, things like that, and I would rewatch this one episode of Family Guy. I know that bitch front to back bro. I used to watch the fuck out of it. It's the episode where Peter has to go out and make some money. This is when he was not the nano. It was the fat motherfucker, and it was the episode where Peter had to go. He had to fish for his family to get some money and shit like that, and Seamus told him not to go over there, and they found the fish, but they got hit by a big wave. They got stuck on the island. Fucking Peter ate fucking Joe's legs. Bro, I know that episode from front to back. I watched that episode so many times on that iPod. I swear to you, I can verbatim. Fucking, if that episode plays in front of me, I can say every line as it goes on, bro. Verbatim. The Castaway episode. Yes. Verbatim, bro. I've watched that shit so many times.
Spectators hold their breath as Stewie Griffin is America's last hope to take home the gold. Oh, Oh, did you see that, Mitch? I sure did, Kathy. That was impressive.
Season 4 is called by some peak Family Guy. It was paced well, funny, and just the right amount of offensive. The cutaways were tasteful, adding to the chaos without taking away from the story. And during Family Guy's resurgence in popularity, the Simpsons writers decided it was the perfect time to diss them once again. In season 17, episode 8 of The Simpsons, 2 Italian police officers are flipping through a book of known criminals. As they skip through the mugshots, you can see a picture of Peter Griffin with the crime of plagiarismo, which means plagiarism in Italian. The diss could not be more clear, again claiming that Family Guy is stealing the premise of The Simpsons. They also threw a bonus jab in at American Dad, which is Seth MacFarlane's other
Let's not too much. Cause you can never, I don't give a fuck. You can never, Simpsons will never beat out Family Guy on the funny. Get the fuck out of here. Now, you had me at the Family Guy thing, all of a sudden, you were not beating out American Dad. Get the fuck out of here. Know your place. Cause you're not singing with Steve and Anita Smith. You're not fucking with bad bitch Roger. You're not fucking with the pothead Haley. Fucking you talking? Fucking Klaus. What are you talking about? Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Cause homegirl don't chase. Homegirl get chased. Yo, shout out Francine. Fuck is you talking about? What is you talking about? Oh God, trapped in a closet. Daddy's gone. B12. Come on now. Y'all not pulling off singing segments like this. You do not have Steve and Anita Smith on your shit, bruh. Fuck is you talking about? Don't piss me off.
Show, essentially saying they are a copy of a copy. And while these jabs feel like The Simpsons play fighting with Family Guy, South Park came out of nowhere and dropped an absolute bomb on them. A diss that was so brutal that multiple writers in the animation industry personally thanked them for attacking McFarlane.
Wow.
Matt Stone and Trey Parker were just 2 film school kids from the University of Colorado who couldn't care less about what other people thought of their humor. They both believed that comedy could be as offensive and brutally honest as possible while also having a great story. In 1992, Matt and Trey met on the set of a student project. To pass time in between takes, they would do voices for each other trying to make the other one laugh.
Why is South Park taking a shot at Family Guy? Your show is in at no point similar. Bro, there can be other offensive shows. You're not the only offensive fucking show. What is your beef with Family Guy? Your show is about kids that are offensive. This is something totally different.
And they instantly became best friends.
Into eating sounds? Oh, yeah.
That's a cuttlefish and that's a cuttlefish and asparagus is not sitting well. Oh no! Cuttlefish is about to come out of my...
No, man.
Oh, here it comes. Oh, it's going to be a rat. Hold on, Kainer.
See, this shit will fry me. Matter of fact, let's redo the this shit will fry me. American Dad. No, Bob's Burgers. American Dad. Bob's Burgers. American Dad. South Park, Futurama, Family Guy. I will say, because this shit, bro, South Park be frying me, bro. South Park be frying me, bro.
I believe in you.
At the end of every semester, the film department put on a student screening, and since it was right before Christmas, they needed something Christmassy. So Matt and Trey decided to use construction paper cutouts to animate characters and make their first short together called Jesus vs. Frosty, which would lay the foundation for what we now know as South Park. After college, both Matt and Trey moved to LA, where they would meet Fox executive Brian Graydon at a screening of their indie film, Cannibal the Musical. Brian loved their style so much, he decided to help spread their work around the industry. After
right,
some
it's not even animation. This isn't even animation. Why do you hate on Family Guy? Y'all could have been great.
In forced negotiations with companies like Fox and MTV, Comedy Central decided to greenlight the first episode of South Park. Although it is still in the adult animation genre, South Park takes a different approach than Family Guy and The Simpsons. South Park is all about creativity and unpredictability. One week, the elementary-aged kids are dealing with normal school drama, and the next, they're fighting a war against gnomes stealing people's underwear. And yet, that's still not even the craziest situation these kids have gotten into.
Do you like it? Do you like it, Scott? I call it Mr. and Mrs. Tenorman chili.
Oh my God! Oh my God! I made you eat your parents.
South Park instantly turned Comedy Central from a struggling cable network to a network powerhouse, pulling in between 3.1 and 5.5 million viewers per episode. By season 2, it was breaking records. On April 22nd, 1998, the episode Cartman's Mom is Still a Dirty pulled in 6.2 million viewers.
Bro, you know what was my shit back in the day as well? That fucking South Park movie, bro. Oh my God. That shit was comedy. That fried me. I was crying at that movie, bro. Another movie I can recite verbatim, bro. Matter of fact, yo, chat. Damn. I was really built on offensive humor. Now that I'm thinking about it, I was just watching Scary Movie, the first one. I watched that with my mom and Ashley. Nigga, I was in there crying, and I'm like, bro, is this where I get my humor from? Like, I feel so bad for the niggas that didn't grow up with this funny-ass shit, bruh. I feel so bad for them niggas, bro, because it's like... Yo, Scary Movie, I was... Bro. And I'm so glad they're coming out with another one. Girls, Bob's a big fat bitch is the biggest bitch in the whole wide world. Yo, that, bro. Man, I grew up in a great time where being some offensive and you know what I'm saying, some laughs was okay. You know what I mean? See, now, like, right now, niggas is in a stage where they're just being blatantly racist, and it's not like, joking wise, it's just like, niggas is just, you genuinely hate other people, and I don't get that. It's just like, bro, shit's all a joke, bro. Bro, I don't know where it's a weird. We're in a weird spot right now.
Making it the highest rated non-sports show in cable history at the time. To put it into perspective, 8 of the 10 most watched shows on cable that spring were South Park episodes. In just over 1 year, Trey Parker and Matt Stone took over cable TV. They also developed a seething hatred for Family Guy. When asked about how he feels about Seth MacFarlane's empire, Trey Parker said, "There's more and more stuff every day finding its way onto American television that I think is really great. But then you get this bubblegum shit that's just like by the book. What we call 9-to-5 comedy writers. They mostly have families and kids, and that's the most important thing. And then they go into work and write comedy, and when it's 5 o'clock, it's time to go. It's gag humor. And gag humor drives us crazy, where it's just like, here's a gag, here's a gag. It's got nothing to do with what's going on in the show. Just like, here's a gag. And anyone who writes comedy knows that that is the very easiest, simplest thing to do, and you don't really need any talent to do it. You just need to learn the craft and do it."
Am I lagging? I was lagging a little bit. Bro, I did lag a little bit. Bro, that's just some hater ass shit though. I would never be I would never be thriving in my shit. See somebody else thriving in their shit and be like, nah, I don't like that. If it's not fucking with nobody's bag, if it's not hurting anybody, like, You just have a different way of getting your jokes off. You just have a different way of reaching the audience. That's okay. As long as you're not a fucking dickhead and just a terrible person, I could give a fuck less. I could give a fuck less.
Similar frustrations were expressed by John Kricfalusi, the creator of the iconic cartoon Ren and Stimpy. If you're a kid wanting to be a cartoonist today...
Why are all my favorite cartoon writers haters, bro? Why?
And you're looking at Family Guy, you don't have to aim very high. You can draw Family Guy when you're 10 years old. You don't have to get any better than that to become a professional cartoonist. The standards are extremely low. Tensions in the animation industry were at an all-time high, with more people speaking out against Family Guy than ever. So in 2006, Matt and Trey decided to escalate the tension to a full-blown war. South Park released a 2-part episode titled Cartoon Wars. In the episode, Cartman really wants to sabotage Family Guy because he hates their lazy gag writing. As Cartman arrives to the Fox Network writing room, he is shocked to learn that Family Guy is written by manatees who pick random idea balls from a tank. Each ball contains a verb, noun, or pop culture reference, which the manatees choose an idea ball and swim it over to the joke combine. South Park essentially proves how formulaic and ridiculous Family Guy jokes are by assembling 5 idea balls that say laundry, date, winning, Mexico, Gary Coleman.
Peter, you didn't do the laundry today.
You think that's bad? Remember the time I won a date to Mexico with Gary Coleman?
¿Qué pasa, señores? What you talking about, Willis?
When this episode released, millions of people around the world witnessed South Park brutally minimize Family Guy's value to the entertainment industry. And it turns out, Matt Stone and Trey Parker were not the only ones in the industry who hated Family Guy.
After the first part aired, we got calls from people at The Simpsons saying thank you, because they actually hate Family Guy more than we do, even though they won't say it. And then we got calls from people that work on King of the Hill saying, they said, quote, "You're doing God's work by ripping on Family Guy." And like, because Family Guy is kind of this, it's like the Justin Timberlake thing. It's like when you're a musician and you're doing your stuff and you're working hard and you're trying to do art, and then Justin Timberlake comes along and just rakes in all the cash and everyone thinks he's awesome. You're like, dude, come on, that's not that good.
Up until this point, McFarlane...
What the fuck is that? What is... Yo, this is some real... Yo, there's real beef in the animation community. What in the dick suck was that? Oh my god!
Never really responded to the jabs and criticism towards his show, but this attack was too big to ignore. Ironically, he didn't fire back at South Park. Instead, he shifted his anger towards his original haters, The Simpsons. However, many believe he took it too far, and this joke nearly destroyed his reputation forever. In a 2007 Family Guy episode titled Movin' Out, at the bottom of the screen appears a bumper for The Simpsons, with a miniature Marge waving to the audience. Because both shows air on Fox, this could have easily been mistaken for a genuine promo. Then miniature Quagmire runs over and attempts to essay Marge. She fights him off and dashes off screen, but then Quagmire, with his pants around his ankles, chases after her. Then it cuts to a shot outside of the Simpsons' home where we can hear Marge and Quagmire having sex in the parents' bedroom. Homer then walks in, catching them, shocked. And from there, you can hear Quagmire shoot and kill the entire Simpsons family.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
I remember this! I didn't even know this was a jab. I thought it was a joke, bro. Oh, okay. I can see why. Okay. Now that I know the lore, I can see why it was like, yo, this is a little, yo, you're doing too much. But, like, I remember this. I never really thought of it as being a jab towards the show. I was just like, oh, this nigga Quagmire wilding again. Literally. I never... Damn.
You shot my homie! I'm calling the police!
Dang.
So, Simpsons, R-word, and murder. Yeah, that got dark real fast. This scene was so brutal, it actually never made it to live TV. The only reason we ever got to see this scene was because it was included in the Family Guy DVD box set. Also on the DVD, Seth MacFarlane does a director's commentary where he discusses this specific scene, doubling down that he feels this joke was not too far and it should have been aired.
I'm not going to be diplomatic because
Oh,
what happened here was fucking bullshit. This is a gag I got a call from the network saying, you can't do this. You cannot do this gag. And with The Simpsons, and I said, why not? They've made fun of Family Guy like 5 times, which, you know, which they're entitled to do. I mean, they make fun of everyone, and so do we. So what's you know, why can't we take a little shot at them? And they said, well, because we want to end the feud. And
we want to. Why you ain't never pressed them niggas about coming at me? Nah, don't piss me off. Don't piss me off.
What feud? What are you talking about? I had talked with Matt Groening, who has a wonderful sense of humor about this stuff, and you know, there's no feud. It's and you know, plus it's.
We actually have had a couple of writers, Simpson writers, who have written for Family Guy, Richard Pell and Brian Scott.
Yeah. I mean, it's, you know, they've taken many shots at us again, all of which have been funny. And Fox said, well, this seems a little personal, and I said, well, how could it be any more personal than a picture of Peter Griffin on a wanted poster that says plagiarist?
They made fun of me. Why can't I make fun of them? Seth, you shot a baby. Likely due to the network just wanting the beef to be over, both Family Guy and The Simpsons stopped taking jabs at each other for a while. Allegedly, Matt Groening was upset with Seth for many years after this, and although Seth MacFarlane never apologized for this explosive joke, he has been very honest about his admiration for The Simpsons and Matt Groening.
And the Simpsons guys don't like you either, right?
That's more of a friendly rivalry. They take shots at us, we take shots at.
Holy shit. He sounds just like Brian here. Just talking, like regularly talking. I'm tripping, or did Marge consent to it? Yeah. At first, she wasn't fucking with it, and she ran off. But you think, like, they were consensually having sex in the house, and then Homer caught them. So it wasn't, like, you know what I'm saying? It was SA at first, but it wasn't great, bro.
To them, Matt Groening is a friend of mine. He's a great guy. That's more of like a, you know, all in good fun kind of thing.
He even wrote a line in a Family Guy episode essentially admitting to stealing from The Simpsons.
Get up. You're on my side of the bed. Peter.
We act like we didn't take a lot from The Simpsons. We took a lot from The Simpsons.
They seem to make amends by doing an official Simpsons and Family Guy crossover episode in 2014. However, there was still a tiny bit of tension behind the scenes. In the end, everyone from both camps loved it, except maybe Seth MacFarlane. The running theme of the episode was that Family Guy stole everything from The Simpsons. They made this point over and over and over and over. Apparently, at some point, Seth...
That was the running joke of that whole episode. That was the whole running joke. It was the beer shit. It was the dog shit. It was the whole running joke of that, you know what I'm saying?
Told his staff, guys, enough. It's clear that Seth MacFarlane does hold The Simpsons in high regard, but he also believes he deserves his respect. After all, Family Guy did win 9 Primetime Emmy Awards and is loved by millions of fans around the world. And it's actually because of this success that the South Park creators are jealous and hold resentment towards him. With Trey Parker saying, "The biggest thing is that you put everything into your show. It's like you've got to die for it. When you're an artist, you've got to say to yourself, this is all that matters. And if it kills me, so be it." And then you have the Family Guy writing staff who come in 9 to 5, write their gags, and go home. But what I absolutely must say to you is that this totally, purely 100% completely comes from a place of jealousy. Because when we're sitting there in our room, it's 3 in the morning and we're 12 hours from having to air, and we don't have, like, a third act, wondering why we do this to ourselves. We're just totally jealous of their job. At the end of the day, these shows are all completely different styles of comedy, and whichever one you love the most is just down to personal preference. And they all will be considered legendary in the history of adult animation.
Adult animation. I am a avid listener, avid watcher, avid consumer of adult animation, because I just think it's like, you know what I'm saying, I love a show about, like, I don't know, something about RAR. Okay, for sure. Like the video, subscribe, notifications. Ruined my whole speech at the end. I hope you're happy. I hope you're happy. Demote her. Alright, alright, another one. Bro, these niggas are bringing back a full fight, bro. Keep that shit away from me. I have flights to catch. Play Hello Neighbor. I am gonna do a lot more gaming when I get back. Alright, another video. Alright, man, we got us another video. This is the teacher who became the FBI's most wanted criminal.
He was just a real quiet guy. You know, he came to town. He never bothered anybody. He never gave anybody a hard time. He was never in trouble.
The students hated him, absolutely loathed him.
He was a quiet guy, never gave anybody any trouble. Students hated him. I think somebody lied.
Didn't have any class hours. He wouldn't talk to them.
The FBI has linked that single suspect to nearly 24 incidents around the country.
He was a brilliant criminal in that he was able to expertly exclude anything identifying himself.
Today, the FBI arrested Theodore Kaczynski, the suspected Unabomber.
Oh, this is about the Unabomber. I didn't know that was what we were watching today. Well, we're too deep in.
When Ted Kaczynski was only 25, he became the youngest college professor at UC Berkeley. It should have been the start of a successful career. However, for Ted, it was the first step to becoming one of America's most notorious criminals. This is the surprising story of how a respected teacher ended up on the FBI's most wanted list. I'm Visual Venture, and you are awesome. The Strange Professor. Ted Kaczynski was dangerously smart. By the time he was 10, people were already calling him a genius.
He took an IQ test at that time, and according to his report, scored between 160 and 170 points.
That's the same IQ range as Albert Einstein and Stephen Hawking. School was a breeze for Ted. By 15, he was done with high school. By 20, he graduated.
15 done with high school is crazy. Hold on.
School was a breeze for Ted. By 15, he was done with high school. By 20, he graduated from Harvard. And by 25, he had a PhD and cracked a math problem no one could figure out.
He won an award.
This nigga really, he was really a G. God damn. It's always the smart niggas.
A PhD and
bro, their brain be moving too fast for their body to handle. They start losing it, bro. Wait a minute. Chat. Hold on. Am I bugging? Hold on.
IQ range as Albert Einstein and Stephen Hawking.
Now, why does he look not in a wheelchair right here? Am I missing something? I don't know his lore. I don't know Stephen Hawking's lore. Way before his disease. I thought he was always in a wheelchair. For the ALS. Cerebral palsy? Is it? Oh, okay. I never knew. Ever since, like, I would known about Stephen Hawking, I didn't know it was a before. He didn't come out the coochie in a wheelchair. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. patch notes came in. Damn. Okay.
Harvard. And by 25, he had a PhD and cracked a math problem no one could figure out.
He won an award for his dissertation and because he solved a theorem that had been thought unsolvable for decades by mathematicians.
That's when UC Berkeley gave him a job as an assistant professor. On paper, his life looked perfect. But there was one problem. Ted hated being a teacher. He didn't like the job, he didn't like the students, and he definitely didn't like being around people. Even Ted's own
So then why be a teacher? If you hate it, just stop being a teacher. Like, just stop. Like, you can do something else.
brother noticed something was off. He said Ted didn't seem particularly proud of himself. At the time, no one thought much of it.
I'm gonna be honest, I wouldn't want to be a fucking teacher. Bro, see, chat, see, I'm at that point. Like, I always feel like, bro, having to teach somebody something is, I hate it. I hate having to teach somebody how to do something because I have very low patience. Why don't you, like, I learned it by myself. I'm self-taught. You know what I'm saying? I learned how to do this. I went on YouTube University. I looked up tutorials. I figured it out. Why can't you do the same? That's where I sit with a lot of shit. So it's like, me with just this, I hate teaching people this. Being as smart as you fucking are, trying to explain to people how your brain works, to get their brain to work even a fraction of that, I'd fucking lose my mind too. Now, I'm not gonna be the Unabomber, but I'd be like, yo, get the fuck out my face.
But looking back, it was an early sign that something bad was coming. By all accounts, Ted was a terrible teacher. Students walked into his class expecting to learn from a genius. Instead, they got a grumpy professor who read straight from the textbook.
The students hated him, absolutely loathed him. Didn't have any class hours, he wouldn't talk to them.
By his second year at Berkeley, Ted stopped trying to fit in. He cut ties with colleagues, and he moved into a cabin miles away from campus. But there was a reason Ted hated his job and wanted to disappear. It wasn't just that he was shy or awkward. There was something bigger eating at him. He hated what technology was doing to the world. In Ted's eyes, technology wasn't making life better. It was ruining everything, and the more he thought about it, the angrier he got, until one day it pushed Ted to do something unthinkable. So the question was, why did this Einstein-level teacher have a problem with technology? The world is falling apart. Ted believed he was living in what he called an industrial society, a world where the goal was to produce as much as possible as fast as possible. And to do that, society relied heavily on technology. But there's a problem with this scenario. In Ted's eyes, people weren't in control anymore. Society was becoming too dependent on technology, and Ted couldn't stand it.
He viewed technology as evil, as the evolution of technology as evil.
So, because I'm trying to understand this. You move to a cabin in the woods to get away from technology. You think technology is evil. How do you, as a genius, how do you feed your brain and let your genius show without said technology? If you're living off the grid, you can't, like, is nobody's just gonna magically write up math problems for you to do every day? Like, I'd like books. I mean, because it's like, there's only so many, like, what are you doing? You're taking in all this knowledge, right? What do you do with it after that? Just read more books? Like, what do you do with this knowledge? You don't want to do anything with this knowledge that you have? With how smart? You don't want to do... Like, I can understand not wanting to teach. But you don't want to do anything with it? Okay. Like, I can't sit here, write a book. Some niggas do not care about the betterment of humanity. I just can't fathom that. I can't, me in my mind, I can't not have the knowledge that he had and not wanting to do something with it. Like, yeah, you can write a book. But it's like, if you want to live off the, like, you're going to have to use some type of, you write the book, right? You don't want it published. You just want to write the book for it to be written. Like, you see what I mean? Don't deep dive into the mind of a psychopath. You want to understand. You're right. You're absolutely right. Never mind. Trying to understand a psychopath is going to turn me into one. You're right.
Evil and the technical class as perverting the human spirit.
But hating technology wasn't enough. Ted wanted to escape. In 1969, only 2 years after being hired, Ted quit his job as a college professor.
He wasn't able to negotiate the social world with other people. And so he grew convinced that he had to get away from people, away from society.
For a while, Ted moved back in with his parents, but soon he bought a plot of land deep in the woods of Montana. Ted built a tiny cabin there, and he made sure it had no technology.
No electricity, no running water, and just a wood-burning stove for warmth.
It was just Ted alone with nature. For a while, he was at peace. He spent his days foraging for food, reading old books, and riding into town on a bicycle. But in the middle of nowhere, his hatred for technology didn't fade. In 1971, Ted wrote a 23-page essay laying out exactly how he thought technology was ruining the world. He said the more people trusted machines, the less control they had over their own lives. The only way to save the world was to stop the advancement of technology.
See, you had me in the first half. You did. You had me in the first half. I don't know about this second half, though. You know, that first half, he's not wrong. When we get too reliant on technology, we have no control. Bro, once all this shit is gone, it's wraps for a lot of niggas, me included. Because I love me some lights and running water and technology and shit like that. Hey, we go back to the Stone Age, I'm fucking cooked. That's neither here nor there. I'm done. I might take myself. Hey, I'm not doing this. You know what I'm saying? But I can see what he means by that. But also you can't stop the advancement of technology. There's always going to be something that can be improved, something that can do this, you know what I'm saying?
Technology. He mailed the essay to his family. This was the first time Ted shared his dark thoughts openly.
He began to write very hostile, angry, resentful letters to our parents. I had a hard time understanding where the resentment...
Damn, imagine being the sibling of the Unabomber, bro. Imagine being the sibling of someone that did a major terrorist attack, bro. You would life would never be the same for you, like ever. Like, you'd be cooked. Cause it's like everybody's always gonna look at you like you didn't see that, like you couldn't stop that, you didn't see that coming, or are you just like them? Or how do you feel about it? It's always gonna be your life becomes a reflection of what they did. Always. Forever. Forever.
Simba, as a lineman that fixed power lines, I can tell you that people can't last a week without power.
Oh yeah, I'm cooked. Power without power, I'm fucking done. My whole life is technology, bro. My way of life is technology. If I don't have no power, I'm done. GG's, bro. All my money is in bank accounts. On paper, I'm broke. I mean, well, money in hand wise, I'm broke as hell. I'm cooked.
came from.
Then after years of hiding deep in the woods, Ted's quiet life was destroyed. The same technology he hated came crashing into his life, and it finally sent him over the edge. In 1975, developers moved into Montana. They cut down trees, built roads, and put up new houses. The wilderness Ted loved was disappearing.
Planes started flying overhead. He noticed motorcyclists riding through the forest and disturbing the nature that he was glorying in.
One day, Ted hiked to his favorite spot, a rocky ridge by a waterfall, but everything was gone. Bulldozers flattened the ridge, and a road now ran straight through it. Ted described this as the moment he snapped. His exact words were, "You just can't imagine how upset I was." It was from that point on that I decided rather than trying to acquire further wilderness skills, I would work on getting back at the system. Revenge.
Ooh.
The revenge begins.
Oh.
Ted wanted to attack the people and places that represented technology. He started small. First, he trashed a vacation home near his cabin. Then he set fire to a bulldozer. After that, he poured sugar into a snowmobile's gas tank. And soon afterward, he smashed some construction equipment. But Ted wasn't satisfied. He wanted to hurt the system, not just machines. That's when he decided to do something absolutely insane. He was going to build bombs and mail them across the country. Ted's first target was Professor Buckley Crist. He was an engineering professor at Northwestern University. In Ted's mind, Buckley represented everything he hated about technology. Ted built a small bomb and hid it inside a package. Then he mailed it to Buckley. On May 25th, 1978, the package showed up at Northwestern University. It had Buckley Crist's name on it, but no real return address. Buckley felt something was off. He called campus security to inspect it. That was a mistake, because as soon as the guard opened the box, it exploded. Luckily, no one lost their life, but both Buckley and the guard walked away with injuries. The police looked into the incident, but they couldn't figure out who sent the bomb or why. In the end, they concluded that it was just a prank, but little did they know it was just the beginning of Ted's campaign of terror. A year later, Ted sent another bomb to the same university. This time, a student opened it and got injured, but Ted's next target was far more extreme, an airplane. In November 1979, an American Airlines flight took off from Chicago heading toward Washington, but mid-flight, smoke started filling the plane. The passengers were screaming and panicking. Luckily, the pilot was able to make an emergency landing, but when authorities checked the plane, they found something that made their jaws drop. There was a bomb hidden in the cargo hold.
We found that it contained a
This nigga was moving with. Bro, the escalation. The escalation is insane. Yo! Damn!
barometric switch and some other initiating components, batteries, wires, and a container for the explosive charge.
It was designed to detonate when the plane reached a certain height. Luckily for the passengers, the switch malfunctioned. Bombing a plane is a federal offense, so the case was taken over by the FBI. As the agents studied the bomb, they noticed it looked a lot like the ones from Northwestern University.
There were construction techniques, the way the wood was cut, the way it was put together, the markings on the wood, the way the tape was applied.
That's when the FBI realized they were dealing with a serial bomber, a domestic terrorist. They gave him a name, the Unabomber, short for the University and Airline Bomber. Unfortunately for the FBI, they had no fingerprints on the bomb, no witnesses, and no leads. But they did find one strange clue.
The initials FC were put in these to be found, clearly protected in such a way that they would survive the blast.
At first, they thought FC might be a secret code or initials for a radical group. But after months of investigation, they discovered the truth. It meant nothing. Ted placed the initials there to throw investigators off his trail. Meanwhile, his attacks continued. For the next 6 years, Ted did a lot of damage. In 1980, he mailed a bomb to
6 years. This nigga went on a fucking rampage for 6 years? Yo! No.
to an airline boss in Illinois. In 1981, he sent one to the University of Utah. Then in 1982, he mailed 2 more, one to Vanderbilt University and one to UC Berkeley, where he used to work. Almost every time, people were injured, but no one lost their life. Ted paused the packages for 2 years, but in 1985, he returned with a bang. That year alone, he mailed 3 packages, hurting even more people. Each attack made the news. Soon, ordinary people were scared to open their mail, just in case it contained a bomb. The FBI couldn't calm people down because after years, they still had no real leads.
He was a brilliant criminal in that he was able to expertly exclude anything identifying himself.
So far, no one had lost their life because of the Unabomber, but that was about to change. In December 1985, a wooden box was left outside a computer store in California. When the shop owner went to inspect it, it exploded. Unfortunately, he didn't survive. For the first time, the Unabomber had taken a life, and now the FBI was desperate. Then 2 years later, they finally caught a break. On February 20th, 1987, Ted went to drop off another bomb, this time at a computer store in Salt Lake City. But while he was planning the bomb, the store's secretary spotted him through the window. He was wearing a hoodie and dark sunglasses, trying to hide his face. At the time, she didn't think much of it, but an hour later, the package exploded, injuring the store owner. When the police showed up, the secretary told them about the man she saw. Based on her description, they created this sketch. For the first time, the FBI had an idea of what the Unabomber might look like, and they broadcasted the sketch on practically every TV station in the country. Luckily for Ted, the sketch wasn't enough to identify him, but Ted knew they were getting closer, and it scared him. A new beginning.
Oh shit.
For 6 years, the Unabomber went silent. There were no attacks. The FBI...
Damn. They got a sketch. They got a minch of something to identify this nigga, and he stopped doing that shit for 6 fucking years. Yo, they took forever to stop this nigga. God damn. God damn.
I started to think he was gone forever, but they were wrong. Ted only stopped because the police sketch rattled him. By 1993, his confidence returned, so he struck again. Ted's new target was Dr. Charles Epstein, a scientist at the University of San Francisco. On June 22nd, 1993, Dr. Epstein received a padded envelope in the mail. When he opened it, the package exploded. Just 2 days later, Ted struck again. This time, the package was a
2 days? Oh, you're moving wicked. He said it's been 6 years. Time to act up. Nigga went for 6 years. Alright, 2 days later. Damn!
addressed to Dr. David Gelernter, a renowned computer scientist at Yale. As soon as Gelernter opened it, it detonated. Both attacks made headlines. Everyone knew the Unabomber was back. In 1994, Ted took it even further. During a 5-month period, he mailed 2 more packages. 2 people lost their lives. But Ted didn't want it to seem like random attacks. He wanted everyone to understand why he was doing this. So he decided to send a message to the entire world. In June 1995, Ted mailed a 35,000-word essay to major newspapers, including the New York Times and the Washington Post. Attached to the essay was a chilling ultimatum: publish my essay and I will stop the bombings.
He wanted them to consider publishing that essay, and if they did, he would make an agreement to cease committing acts.
It wasn't an easy decision. On one hand, the newspapers didn't want to publish and spread the Unabomber's ideology, but if they refused, more lives could be at risk. So on September 19th, 1995, the Washington Post published Ted's essay. They called it the Unabomber Manifesto, but the official title was Industrial Society and Its Future.
It was all there today, all 35,000 words of the Unabomber's message to America.
In the essay, Ted explained why he thought technology was destroying the world. He said society was so dependent on technology that humans were mere cogs in the social machine. He even warned that one day technology would alter human DNA.
His purpose was to wake people up to the dangers of technology.
At the end of his essay, Ted called for a revolution. He wanted society to rise up and destroy technology. In his mind, he wasn't a terrorist. He was saving the world. The essay sparked debate. Some thought he was a genius. Others dismissed it as nonsense. But for the FBI, it was a potential breakthrough. Millions of Americans were reading the manifesto, and the FBI hoped someone would finally recognize the Unabomber's ideas or writing style.
It was recognizable. Somebody in reading this, we hoped, would read it and say, I remember that guy. He was sat next to me in class.
And that's exactly what happened. One person recognized the writing style immediately. It was Ted's younger brother, David. Can't hide from a family. When David first read the Unabomber manifesto, it reminded him of Ted's old letters. David mentioned it to his wife, and together they began poring through Ted's old letters, searching for similarities. In one letter, Ted called himself a cool-headed logician. That exact phrase showed up in paragraph 18 of the Unabomber manifesto, and there were even more similarities.
There were phrases that appeared in the manifesto that were unusual, spellings that appeared that were unusual, and David recognized him.
In one paragraph, the Unabomber referred to the popular saying, "You can't have your cake and eat it too," but the wording was off. Ted wrote, "You can't eat your cake and have it too." When David checked Ted's letter, he saw the exact same line.
Shit.
"You can't eat your cake and have it too."
I'm not snitching on my brother, Peg. I need you to have some accountability. He murdered people. Like, this is murder. It's not like these people were gangbangers. They're regular people he killed. He's getting snitched. I'm snitching.
Still, David was in denial until he found one final piece of evidence. David found an essay Ted sent him in 1971. It had the same tone, the same ideas, and even the same phrases as the manifesto. At that moment, David knew his brother was the Unabomber. In February 1996, David made the hardest decision of his life. He decided to turn his brother in. David gave the FBI Ted's 1971 essay. Linguistic experts compared it to the manifesto and found over 160 matching phrases and patterns.
It was very clear to us, many of us in the task force, that the similarities were more than coincidental.
Finally, 17 years after the first bombing, the FBI had a real suspect. On April 3rd, 1996, the FBI made their move. At 5 a.m., agents set up command posts near Ted's remote cabin. Two agents disguised as forest officers knocked on Ted's door. They pretended to ask for directions. As soon as Ted turned his back, they grabbed him.
He looked just absolutely disheveled. He looked like he was covered with soot. The agents that had grabbed his arms to restrain him had soot on their hands.
With Ted in handcuffs, the FBI turned their attention to his cabin. Inside, they found a live bomb ready to be mailed, handwritten notes about his attacks, the hooded sweatshirt and sunglasses from the police sketch, and the manual typewriter used to type the Unabomber manifesto. The case was closed. Ted Kaczynski, the Unabomber, was finally caught. But for the people of Lincoln, Montana, it didn't make sense. They've known Ted for years. He was their gentle, harmless neighbor.
He was just a real quiet guy. You know, he came to town. He never bothered anybody. He never gave anybody a hard time. He was never in trouble.
Catching the Unabomber was one of the longest, most expensive manhunts in FBI history. So what would happen to Ted when he got in front of a judge? The trial. In April 1996, Ted appeared before a federal grand jury. He was charged with 10 counts of illegally mailing and using bombs, as well as other crimes. The evidence against him was overwhelming, but all hope wasn't lost for him. Ted's lawyer had a plan. They wanted to argue that he was insane so he would escape the death penalty, but Ted refused. He believed calling him insane would make everything he did meaningless. It would destroy his message, so he fought back. First, he tried to fire his attorneys. Then he tried to end his his own life, but the guards stopped him in time. After the attempt, Ted was sent for psychological evaluation. After 6 days of analysis, he was diagnosed with schizophrenia. But Ted rejected that diagnosis. He refused to be labeled insane. He wanted to stand trial as a sane man, no matter the consequences. On January 22nd, 1998, Ted pled guilty to all charges. He was sentenced to 8 consecutive life sentences. After his conviction, the US government seized his cabin. The contents of his cabin were auctioned for $232,000.
What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? You auctioned it off? You auctioned off the Unabomber shit. What are we doing? Like, let's be fucking for real for a second. Y'all always try to fucking make a penny off something. God damn. God damn.
Cabin. The contents of his cabin were
He hates technology. Chat, what's this? Is this not a radio? Is this not technology?
auctioned for $232,000. That money went to help his victims. Ted was sent to a supermax prison in Colorado, locked in a concrete cell for 23 hours a day. But even when he was behind bars, people didn't forget the Unabomber. Ted received hundreds of letters from people who agreed with his warped philosophy. For years, the world heard little about Ted. Then in 2021, news broke. Ted had cancer, and on June 10th, 2023,
yes.
Hey, I was calling you just to let you know after the guns we bought earlier that you saw, Mike went back and bought another gun for $2,000. Why the fuck? I just thought I should call and tell you that. Also, that nigga Mike spent way more than me today on guns. I had to call you. I had to call you, group leader.
So y'all did drive, so you know what I'm saying. I guess y'all could transport all of that nonsense. It's kind of crazy though. I like $4,500 today from Mikey.
I just had to call and tell you that, boss.
How much you spend? Don't you hang up. How much you spend?
What was the other one? The other one, it was $5. You spent $5? Because of that other one that you got. Oh, I spent $3.
So okay, altogether.
Wait, I need this because I got to drop. The only. Well, you weren't looking at it. Yeah, it was. Okay, we gonna switch phones. Yeah, call Mikey. Mikey about to go.
Okay.
All right.
Jesus Christ, bro. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, so the only reason, right? Is because some dude walked in there and sold it to the gun shop right when we was finishing, right? And it was like, what is that? It was a fully built. It got a scope. It got an optic. It got a flashlight. It got a front grip. A fully built joint for 2 of them. The optic alone is $1,500. I mean, the scope alone.
Okay.
So, the scope, the optic, and the parts alone is $2 bands. But I bought the whole thing. I ran it by our gun guy, ran it by Death Shadow, ran it by, you know what I'm saying? Ran it by it. It's like one of those, you can't pass that up. You'll never see it again. The scope alone.
You're trying to find an excuse for this. That's like getting an email and they be like, they email you a $50 off coupon, so you go and spend $200 when you didn't have to spend anything.
No. See. You ain't seen it though. You know, you ain't felt it though. You ain't felt it. Even Jay was like, yeah, you gotta get it. on that nowhere. You could. It was on one. You know what I'm saying? It was one of
Jay's
those.
only agreeing with you because she's on payroll.
No. Because some other stuff she was saying. No, she wouldn't let Aaron do. You know what I'm saying? Wait.
Well, Aaron always trying to fire her, so that's on Aaron.
See. That's why you ain't like the real reason I got it is because Death Shadow was like, yeah, do it. I was like, okay. Okay, we got it right there, bro.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? The content coming soon, you feel me? We out here putting in work. We'll see you in the morning. You getting your reacts up?
Yeah, I'm doing my job.
For sure. We got, yeah, we doing ours for real. I don't know why the fuck he even called you.
So you can be in trouble?
Yeah, I had to tell him not to call you. Because he was in, just because he didn't walk out with another one, don't mean he wasn't trying for 30 minutes. Okay? I ain't do it. He was trying for 30 minutes.
If the police pull you over right now, you have a mini arsenal in the back of your car.
For sure. I'm saying we can really support a mini militia right now. For sure. We can take over a small country. He almost bought a gun with a drum on it.
Who the fuck is you shooting?
That's what I'm saying. So let's not sit here and act like he wasn't trying. The only reason he didn't is because we all said no. Just wait. This is not because that other one was a deal. He was like, I gotta find something. This thing almost bought a Drago, whatever the fuck. And then he switched to a gun with a Drago on it. He was in there looking. Don't let him fool you. Calling you with the bullshit. Nah, I ain't fooling you, Simba, because I ain't leave there with another gun knowing I should be buying another. He only didn't buy him because the dude was like, no, just wait. But the other one that I got was a case of, honestly, I looked at it, I was like, honestly, would you buy it? Yeah. And then the other guys came, was like, oh, shit. That we selling that and stuff like that. And then when Aaron was trying to get another gun that wasn't like that, they was like, no, just wait, just don't do it. Then he went back at the end and was like, I'm gonna just get this $250 gun, da-da-da-da. They was like, no, don't buy it. So see, he was trying. Don't let him fool you. Guys, is that how that happened? It was what, $2,000?
Oh, I'm seeing two different things.
Margin lying. This nigga Margin been in the car. Quality over quantity. I'm like, this nigga, the Mike got the better haul. This nigga's a guy, an instigator, bro. This nigga's childish.
Oh my god, bro.
Oh man.
Nah, that's funny. Y'all got fucking issues. Jesus Christ.
We do. But I also decided this is not because of. Well, it's a result of today's actions. But
hold on,
this is
1 second. Yo, appreciate you for the raid. You know what I'm saying? Real nigga. Okay, go ahead.
This is not because we in quote unquote trouble. But it is a result of today's events, right?
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? We've been I've been wanting to find something to dive into that's not YouTube. Because YouTube, I'm all in. You know what I'm saying? And making content is
so you
I gotta be in anyway.
So you want a hobby?
I want to be a fanatic of something. I want to try. You know what I'm saying? I like basketball, but I don't have a team. I don't have a. You know what I'm saying? I'm not like a. And I looked at the stuff. I was like, Aaron, I'm gonna try this out. I'm gonna try to see what this gun knowledge is talking about.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Learn these calibers of bullets and these scopes and. What? Nobody's trying to doke it, Martin. What the fuck?
No, this nigga has cleared 10 bans on Doken over the last couple years, bro. Get the fuck. 5. Oh, excuse me. Get off that damn app.
Is either Doken or he's so far in, he's basically beat the game. He can't do shit.
It's just on it. Just on it to be on it. It's something to do.
Something to do.
Oh God, I'll see y'all tomorrow morning. Jesus Christ. But don't do nothing else impulsive.
We left. We gone. We gonna make short content. We're gonna eat and we're gonna make short content for the night until you get here, and then we start the long content tomorrow, type shit.
Wait, so I'm gonna be there for the.
No, you're not.
I'm not going. I'm about to cancel my flight. I got 24 hours.
I dare you to cancel that bitch. I the fucking trouble you been
Oh my god, bro. You know. Oh wait. You know what we should do?
What?
We should, when y'all get back home and we should have them post their gun collections and react to it on stream.
Dude, half of them old enough to have gun
I mean,
collections.
some of them, we got some older folks in the community.
We might have to do that. We might have to tell them, start like saying it now.
Yeah, so like you have enough to react to, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Fucking criminals. It's legal, Jay. You're mad because all you can use is a fucking sword, you British bitch.
They was selling knives for 400. What the fuck the knife 400 for?
Was it like cool?
No.
I don't want that.
It wasn't worth $400.
Yeah, not for no knife. Maybe like 100 or something. Jay gotta put. Nigga said Jay gotta post a dagger.
Butter knife, Melissa.
Oh god. All right, yeah. Be easy. I'll see you tomorrow.
All right. Bye again. Snitches.
Oh my god, bro. Gotta stab some people in this chat. Jesus Christ. Alright, let's finish the last bit of this video. Alright, let's go back.
Then in 2021, news broke. Ted had cancer, and on June 10th, 2023, he was found lifeless in his cell. Ted Kaczynski had a brilliant mind, but his intelligence will never become a substitute for morals and values. And intelligence without empathy can become destruction. Visual venture.
That was good. Great. Great video. Great video. Great video. Yo. I just want some things are working. I get it. Alright. Let's see. Alright, we're gonna do some memes really quickly. And then maybe a body cam video. So we're gonna do 2 meme videos that'll be memes for the main. These 2, a body cam video. And then we'll do Reddit and celebrity crushes. Valid? Valid. Alright. Give me a second though. A young nigga is hungry. I'm gonna heat up my lobster pasta. I'm trying to think of what I could put on for y'all that I don't wanna react to. Get some grapes. No, I want to get my lobster pasta.
I often get told how negative I am, but I think we can all agree there's been a little something special that's made this Grinch's heart grow 3 sizes. And that little puppy is named Schedule 1. I haven't streamed a game this much since Elden Ring released, and I haven't made this many videos on a single game since Elden Ring released. It's pretty clear I like the game a lot. I got those anime hearts in my eyes anytime I hop on Schedule 1. I've become addicted to it, much like my clients in the game itself. Like, I feel like I'm making lifelong friends in there through this business. Like Austin, that beautiful bastard is such a fiend. I could roll up a urinal cake and tell him that it's weed and he'd thank me for it. I could walk up to that man and tell him to think about meth, and he would pay me $500 just for the imagination that I put in his head for him to smoke. It's just such a fun fucking game is the point I'm getting at, and I like it a lot. And right now, it's in a little bit of legal hot water because a competitor in the drug dealing simulator space is launching a lawsuit against them for copyright infringement. The goobers that launched the lawsuit are Movie Games, that's the publisher, and the game that they're saying has been infringed upon is Drug Dealer Simulator, which also has a sequel. And you can see that in response to them launching this lawsuit against Schedule 1, they've been review bombed, and now the reviews are overwhelmingly negative. We'll get into the specifics of their claims in a moment, but I want to set the stage for anyone that might not be aware of the phenomenon that is Schedule 1. It's a drug dealing simulator game that was created by a single person. His name's Tyler Video Game Studio. He developed Schedule 1 and launched it, and it blew up. The game is extremely fun. It maintains over 300,000 players per day with a 450k peak. This is big potatoes here. And it's an extremely fun game. I have been a big fan of the drug dealing simulator type games for a while. You might remember my Weed Shop arc. I've also played Drug Dealer Simulator, and I can say with full confidence, Schedule 1 is the best one. It has so much depth. It is so enjoyable, just with like the goofiness that it allows you to do, as well as a world that really feels alive. There's so much you do in there, from actually selling the drugs, hiring dealers, beating up the civilians, specifically Peter. Every 24-hour period, I make sure that Peter is either beaten within half an inch of his life, shot as many times as I can possibly find ammo for, or buried alive or thrown in the ocean. And, just as many times as I can torture this man, I make sure to take that opportunity to do so. He deserves it. But there's just a lot to do, even outside of, like, dealing the drugs. Like, the movement is really fun. There's a lot of tech to even just movement with the skateboard. You can also launder money. You need to launder money, actually. It's just, there's so much here. You go from weed to meth to coke. Like, I'm now in the coke trade. I'm pushing that good cocaina now, and I'm really excited. I just think the game is the best drug dealing simulator out there.
To be honest, chat, I was listening. I'm still waiting for my food. But actually, he's fucking... Yo, this, honestly, Drug Dealer Simulator, I think the reason me, Skull, and Aaron played it, if y'all remember, we played maybe once or twice. The reason we never got back on it, because the game it's such a load on your PC, and it's so hard to advance in that bitch. Drug Dealer Simulator is easy, it's fast-paced, it like, you know what I'm saying? With fucking, with the regular Drug Dealer Simulator, that shit is just like long and drug on for no reason. Give me Schedule 1, please. Not even gonna lie.
Which is not like the most competitive market, you know, we're not talking about like a first-person shooter genre here. You're dealing drugs. There's only a handful of these games, and one of them, Drug Dealer Simulators, getting in a big stink about the success Schedule 1 is experiencing because its title never got to those levels. I think Drug Dealer Simulator was a fine game, but Schedule 1 is just a lot better, and it ate its goddamn lunch. And they are not happy about it, which is why they've launched this lawsuit trying to make the claim that they've infringed on their copyrights. According to Movie Games, they noticed some similarities to Drug Dealer Simulator and launched an investigation. On March 24th, 2025, the release date of Schedule 1, an internal analysis of the company's IP, including Drug Dealer Simulator and Drug Dealer Simulator 2, as well as Schedule 1 project, was initiated by the company. This analysis immediately identified the use of several elements protected by copyright, including parts of the game's storyline, mechanics, and UI. This leaves me so curious what copyrights they're referring to that have been infringed upon. Like, who's behind this company? Pablo Escobar? How could you possibly own the copyright to drug making? Like, there's just no fucking way. Like, they have a weed making process in the real world that gets translated into the game in a silly fashion. You can't patent that. Like, Warner Bros. Has patented the Nemesis system, which I've talked about a lot. I've bemoaned that pretty frequently, but that's a very specific mechanic. This is not. You can't somehow say, like, no, we are the only company allowed to showcase coke being manufactured or being sold on the street. Like, it just doesn't work that way, I don't think. How could you possibly copyright that? It's just another game in the same genre, thus it's going to be utilizing similar methods because you're still making the same drugs in the genre. Like, very few companies ever go this far. Like, take, for example, Souls-like games, which have become the new hotness. Souls-like games are spreading like the fucking common cold. Let's take, for example, a really good one, Lies of P. Well, Lies of P didn't invent the Souls-like genre. It borrowed a lot of elements from everything FromSoft had built up over the decades. And you didn't see FromSoft sue Lies of P, and you don't see FromSoft suing Neo or First Berserker or any other really successful Souls-like games. Like, this is just a silly lawsuit, in my opinion. Now, unless they can point to things that Schedule 1 literally stole from Drug Simulator, like one-to-one, then I just don't see how they could possibly have a fucking case. And they also mentioned that the storylines? What do you mean the story? The story in Schedule 1 is you were making weed in an RV, your Uncle Nelson got busted, so you ran away, now you're in a city making weed. Which, as you grow your business, you start to branch out beyond Weenie Hut Jr. weed, and you start manufacturing and selling meth and coke and all the good stuff, the bells and whistles. That's the whole story. Drug Dealer Simulator doesn't...
Hold on, real quick, chat. Look at this. Shrimp and lobster pasta, baby. Oh my god. Just want y'all to see that. Can you have a bite? Absolutely not. Share? Fuck no.
Start that way. You're not in an RV and you don't have an Uncle Nelson. You start in an apartment and you get a call from Eddie. Like, there's not a real story to Schedule 1. The only thing these two games have in common narratively is they both use a phone to feed the player tutorials. In Schedule 1, you get Uncle Nelson on the payphone. In Drug Dealer Sim, you get Eddie on your phone. But you can't possibly copyright the phone mechanic here because so many games do that outside of just these two. You're going to go after Rockstar Games next for their usage of phones in GTA? Like, it's ridiculous. Like, there's not anything narratively that I can find that's even similar between these two games, other than you start making drugs and selling them on the street. Now, if we want to get into some really nitpicky specifics that I feel like is probably going to be mentioned in this lawsuit, there are things in Drug Dealer Simulator that are similar in Schedule 1, such as the way you save the game. So in Drug Dealer Sim, you save the game here, like you'll see in Markiplier's Let's Play. In Schedule 1, you save in a similar way in the doorways. So those two things are similar, but there's no way you fucking copyright that. I have seen that exact same method of saving games in other games on Steam that I've played during, like, bad game nights. That is not unique to Drug Dealer Simulator, thus I can't imagine that that is copyrighted. Another example I think they're going to try is the body searching. So on the left, you'll see the Drug Dealer Sim body searching, and on the right, Schedule 1. I guess it's similar because they both have a progress bar. But what, did you patent progress bars in drug dealing genre? Like, I think it's just complete fucking lunacy here. Like, the body search existing in both games, that's not Schedule 1 stealing from you. That's, once again, just a whole drug dealing simulator idea in the genre, where body searches would happen with the fuzz, with the police coming through and patrol.
The fuzz. Nigga said the fuzz.
That's not something that is specific that was stolen from Drug Dealer Simulator, even though they both have a progress bar. You know what I mean? I think it's just silly. I think they are just so hurt that Schedule 1 has blown up like this when their game didn't, that now they're lashing out like, they shouldn't be able to make this much money when we didn't. We deserve a piece of that as pioneers in the drug dealing simulator genre, which I think is just ridiculous. Again, this is just another game in that genre that, of course, some of the mechanics are going to be similar because it's the same genre. You're still making drugs. There's only so many mechanics you can possibly have to showcase that process. And for what it's worth, it's not one-to-one in Schedule 1 and Drug Dealer Simulator. They're pretty different experiences, even in that regard. To me, this feels like if Overwatch came out and said, we're suing Marvel Rivals for copyright infringement. We're the only game in the hero genre allowed to be successful. Get the fuck out of here. Time to bully them and strong-arm them out. It's copyright infringement. It's too similar to Overwatch. And it's like, okay, the games do play similar. They're in the same genre. But you can't possibly argue that any copyright was infringed upon when these games are fundamentally different. Like, yes, they're in the same genre, but they're very, very different games. It's the same with Schedule 1 and Drug Dealer Simulator. I guess we'll see what the investigation turns up, I suppose. But from having experienced both of these games, Schedule 1 feels nothing like Drug Dealer Simulator,
at all.
And I cannot imagine anything was actually stolen from them in the making of Schedule 1. Like it
don't
just
feel like it at all. It's
fuck...
just like an overall better game. Like Drug Dealer Simulator, it's not. It's too realistic. It's not as fun as Schedule 1 is at all.
Fucking delusional lawsuit.
Like the cartoony fun feel makes it better.
It makes Drug Dealer Sim developers and the publisher look like such bitches for this. Just really salty that Schedule 1 is as popular as it is. So yeah, I just wanted to talk about this a little bit. That's it. See ya.
See ya. Jeez Louise, man. I'm gonna do one more. I'm gonna do maybe one more. While I eat.
One day.
Shout out Ray William Johnson. He's been cooking. This nun is in prison. This creep finally got caught. Government hates him. He scammed millions doing this. Instagram model started a cult. YouTube stars in big trouble. Chat, should we start reacting to Ray William Johnson?
So this guy is about to make millions of dollars by hyping up a product that doesn't exist. Now, like me, the guy's name is Ray, and Ray is 24, living in Miami, and bro really wants to be rich, and he's always cooking up some kind of new scheme to make that happen. Like he's stealing prescription drugs and selling them for a while. Then he and his friends borrow some money and they start a luxury car rental business. And that business does pretty well, but they're young and kind of dumb, and pretty quickly they blow through all their profits and their business fails. And that is when Ray is back to square one, and now he needs a new hustle to make money. And one day in 2017, one of Ray's friends, this guy, who we'll call Sorbet, gets a crazy idea. They want to create a debit card that lets you access your cryptocurrency. That way you can instantly buy stuff with your Bitcoin when you're like out at the store or something. And a debit card for crypto, honestly, it's not a terrible idea. And so they're going to create a whole fake company and attach it to a cryptocurrency, like a shitcoin. However, Ray, Sorbet, and their other friend, this guy, Farkas, they have several problems with this plan. One, they know nothing about crypto, nothing about Bitcoin or anything about that space. And two, the very specific technology for a crypto debit card, it either doesn't exist or these guys just don't have access to it. Not in 2017. But whatever, these guys just want to be rich, and they're gonna do whatever it takes to make that happen. And so they come up with this whole ass scam. First, they set up a company called Centratech, completely fake and made up. They make a company website and they make themselves the employees. Here's actually a picture of the three of them all dressed up like they know what they're doing. Then, to make themselves appear more credible, they create fake LinkedIn profiles for themselves, claiming that they're all Harvard graduates. They even make up a fake CEO of this fake company. Like they literally Google the words old white guy and they find a random picture and they post that picture of that guy as the CEO.
Oh, wow.
And so all of this looks legit. And now all they gotta do is promote it. So they all go into crypto message boards and chat rooms and they start hyping up their fake company, hoping to get people to invest. Here's the thing though, some people do actually invest in this company. Not a ton, but you know, it's something. But about a month or so in, suddenly, pow, their company gets a random endorsement from a somewhat known crypto guru. And overnight, kaboom, their company blows the fuck up. And suddenly, all kinds of people are investing. And they now have millions of dollars invested in their fake company based on a technology that they don't have. But now there's a real buzz around what they're claiming Centra Tech is going to do. So they just run with it. They get a legit office space so they don't have to work out of their bedrooms anymore. They hire like 50 other employees to come work for them. They get these fake Centra cards made to use as like promotional materials, like a proof of concept. They even hire celebrities to endorse this card. Like here's Floyd Mayweather endorsing it. They get DJ Khaled to promote it. And so this builds even more hype for their company and makes them look even more legit. Now, what are they gonna do with all this hype for their company, considering their product is fake? They're gonna try and raise even more investment money. And this is where they start selling CentraCoin, their coin, to the public. And so, bam, their coin goes live, and it's selling fast because they've been generating a lot of hype. And soon, Ray and his friends have raised tens of millions of dollars. And now, with all this new money, they gotta start spending it. And so Ray is out here buying new tailored suits. He's at the mall shopping every day. He gets a new luxury car. He's always like carrying around tons of cash on himself for some reason. I guess just to like show it off. Meanwhile, the guys, they're all promising their investors like, yeah, don't worry, we're gonna get these crypto debit cards out by Christmas. But again, they don't have crypto debit cards because these guys don't have the technology. But they still don't seem to care. They keep spending money because I guess they don't think they're ever going to get caught. Until... After all this hype these guys have been getting, a reporter for the New York Times starts paying attention to them. And so he's doing his research, and he finds some of their Instagram accounts. And I don't know what they were doing in all their Instagram photos, probably like partying or stunting in their new whip. But whatever it was, this causes this reporter to say, yeah, these guys definitely didn't go to Harvard. And he starts thinking maybe their company isn't legit. And so he wants to hear from the CEO of this company. But remember, the picture of the CEO on the website is just a random photo Ray and the guys found when they Googled old white guy. And so anyway, the reporter reaches out to Ray and the guys, and he's asking them all kinds of questions. And they're like bullshitting him, and he wants to speak to the CEO. And they're making up excuses, and they're like, oh, he's busy. But with all this sudden pushback, Ray and the guys know that eventually people are gonna realize their CEO is made up. And then everyone will know their whole company is a fraud. And so they decide to kill off their fake CEO and pretend that he just like...
Nigga, all the shit you could have did, you gonna kill the CEO? Okay, for sure.
Like died in a car crash. Like they put together a whole press release saying that Michael Edwards, our talented CEO, died in a car accident. And I guess that keeps the critics at bay for a while. But now the guys have a new problem. They gotta find a new fake CEO. And so they take a picture of Ray's grandpa and they put it up on the website and they're like, yeah, this guy is now our CEO. But like immediately, some people start looking into it and they look at Ray's Facebook page and they find pictures of Ray and his grandpa. And they're like, the CEO of that company isn't a real CEO. They just used a picture of Ray's grandpa. But whatever, I mean, Ray and the guys still don't seem fazed because they just keep hustling. They get a bunch of their employees to start building a fake app that they can use in presentations like, hey, look, our product really works. And through that, they get even more people to invest in their company. I think they actually get like 15 million more. But then, finally, it all starts to go south. Because that New York Times reporter, his article comes out.
How Floyd Mayweather helped two young guys from Miami get rich. Celebrity endorsements are helping startup money, coin. It's always clear what they're selling. Perhaps the greatest boxer of our generation is not shy about using social media to display the wealth that his years prize fighting has won him. On Facebook, you can find videos of Mr. Mayweather draped in diamonds, chains. Want to see him with blocks of $100 bills taped to his torso? There's that too. Recently, Mr. Mayweather has shown his appreciation for a new kind of money. In September, he told his 13.5 million followers on Facebook, not once but twice, that they should buy a new virtual currency known as the Centra token.
out about the company, and kaboom, it blows the fuck up. And it like brings up their old arrest records and run-ins with the law, and it just makes them look, you know, not so good. And around this time is when the SEC, the Securities Exchange Commission, notifies the guys that their company, Centratech, is now officially under federal investigation. And I guess from here, the guys panic, because within a month, most of the company's employees are laid off. Also, the guys are like fighting amongst one another, and they start draining all the money out of the company's bank accounts. But eventually, the law does catch up to them, and bam, Ray gets arrested. Here's his mugshot. And of course, the other guys, they get arrested too. And now Ray, he ends up pleading guilty, and he takes a plea deal, and
first stream? Welcome in, bro.
He flips on the other two. And so Sorbet, he gets sentenced to 8 years in prison. And Farkas, he gets sentenced to 1 year in prison.
Yeah,
While Ray, because he flipped on the others, he gets no prison time.
How one nigga get 8 and the whole dude's idea was got no prison time? This shit, what the fuck?
That is wild.
Man, how the fuck he don't get no prison time? Man, don't piss me off. Alright, we back at it. Let's do these memes, bro. Alright, man, it's time for memes. Let's watch some shit.
Ice Cube, baby. 99, baby. I'm on the grind, baby.
Is it try not to laugh? I mean, I can do these as try not to laugh. We usually do Attic as try not to laugh, but Attic is gonna be in the same recording.
Money, I said, oh my geez Louise!
We staying in the hood with this one.
Money, so I said pass the cheese!
If anyone can make it happen, it's him. I just don't know if...
Adapt adds a new word to his loadout.
If that's feasible. Ooh, that was a good use of that word. Hold on, did I use that right? I'll be unlocking shit without even knowing, bro. I've never even said that word ever out loud. Feasible, possible to do easily or conveniently. Let's fucking go, man.
No, please! No!
Me in 2040 trying to take parents serious, but I'm low-key still childish. Nah, facts. Nah, facts. Listen, I think that's why I can't be a parent right now, bro. Cause, bro, when them kids get the cursing, sometimes that should be funny, bro. I'm like, damn, this little motherfucker hilarious. Don't let that motherfucker get my sense of humor. Oh, it's over. I'm gonna lose all parenting skills if that little motherfucker funny. No cap. Like, no cap. Popular YouTuber Bilu reportedly questions the ethical implications of... No, the fuck he did. If it took me too long to read this, I know Bilu ain't questioning this shit. Get the fuck out of here. Don't piss me off. Nigga Googled Google. Don't piss me off.
The Matilda effect is when women do the work but men take the credit. For example, Dr. Rosalind Franklin, she took the first image of DNA. 2 dudes stole it, got famous, and received the Nobel Prize.
I hope y'all like my video. Be sure to follow for more and go to David.
I hate niggas, bro. I hate niggas, bro.
CSmalley.com.
Today you fight for a...
Epic battle speeches if they were realistic. Oh my god.
You fight for freedom! You fight for yourselves!
Did you hear what he said? Did anyone hear what he said? No. I didn't get that.
Yo, nah, facts.
I guess we're going, guys. We're going. All right, come on, let's go! Ah!
Let's go! Ah! Jay, this how it is or no? Yep.
Ah!
It's my first time in London. Can you tell me what? God damn.
I'm so excited to show you these new examples. Hey!
With a clear eye view. Got shorty, she tryna bless me like I
Cinema. Cinema. Can't make it up. Bless. Hey. Karma works in mysterious ways. Bless. When bro tries to insult me, but I have transcended the realm of... Bro, what the fuck is we talking about? Don't piss me off. Not reading all this. I don't remember snipers being this good.
My teeth are actually white. Street Sniper. Classic.
1 viewers. Yeah, my pastor preached so good today. I yelled out, "Talk your shit." Now I can't go back. Hey, man. The word probably too good, bruh. Nasty.
Everybody stand back. No one's gonna like me when I'm...
Bro, this is deadass my Uber dog. What the fuck?
Yo! Yo! Yo!
Nearly lost my cool over. Bro, this is one of the reasons I stopped playing this shit, bro. This is one of the reasons I stopped, bro. I swear to God, there should be no reason why I'm just trying to jump through a window. What? And this nigga keep trying to mount the fucking building. Get in the window. God. Nigga open Bing. Nigga open Microsoft Teams. Let's go.
I got something for you.
So yeah, I'm gonna keep it real with you.
Hell yeah.
If you ever find yourself being canceled with something you said, shit.
Do you believe it? How many more weeks of winter? I don't trust you around wood. I know corn on a cob hate to see you. Just build my dam, bro.
Oh, fuck. Like, we're all human beings. Looking around trying to call them out.
What up, twin? Oh. Oh. Oh my God. Oh my God. Yo. Yo. Yo, the internet is so ruthless. Oh my God. I'm sorry, here. Thomas ain't even listening. When Squidward took a very delicate bite of a Krabby Patty. Bruh! Bruh! I'm gonna keep it a buck.
Yeah, this can't close the cycle that we live in. Yeah, so I'm gonna say this right now. Just stand your ground no matter what. Yeah, stand your ground no matter what. Just like...
I know what you got for Christmas. I would've crashed. Bro, literally, this used to happen. When niggas used to... Niggas used to play Rebirth a lot. I just realized that. Marvel Rivals really took over because we used to be on COD Rebirth a lot. Now that I think about it, niggas was really on Rebirth. And then there's just always a game. Holy shit. Nah, facts.
Why did you make me do this? You're fighting so you can watch everyone around you die. Think back. You outlast every fragile, insignificant being on this planet.
If you don't pick me up.
You live to see this world crumble to dust and fall away. Everyone and everything you know will be gone. What will you have after 500 years?
Me getting kicked out of her house for saying, chat, clip that after finishing in 3 seconds. 3 seconds is a long time, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to you. That's a lifetime for real.
Are you looking for a Dorito alternative? Try mustard chips and me with real chili.
Bro, she's just trying to give you a healthy alternative. She's just trying to give you a healthy alternative. Actually, bless. Hold on. Hold on 1 second. One second. No. No. Sorry. Hold on. I just had an idea. I had an idea about a stream segment, and I needed to write it down before I forgot it. Literally, if I wouldn't have wrote that shit down, it would have been gone. What's the idea? Don't worry about it. You look like ladies in general. She definitely has her dad looks. Nigga, stop doing these 200 V-Buck emotes.
Kill confirmed.
Did everybody get a lot of candy for Halloween?
Man, shut the fuck up.
Oh my god. Hold on. Damn. Girl thinks he's trapped. That motherfucker hit no. Hold on, nigga. Hey, I can't hate on a banger. Hold on. Damn.
I just shot my shadow. No one clipped that.
Oh my. My mic isn't fried, I swear. What I hear on bro's mic after we win.
It's a celebration.
Hell yeah.
Disguise myself as a woman to see what women go through every day. I'm undercover. I'll let you know how it goes. Update you guys, women get called tranny a lot.
Yo! 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 god, that was fucking hilarious. Jesus Christ. That bro. Nah, that was funny. It looked good though. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to you, sis, bro. Whatever you want to be. Hey, you know, because you say you in disguise, but then you said, I don't know what you want to do with your life, but you look good. Oh my god. Mr. Man, for sure.
I'll let you know how it goes. Update you guys, women get called tranny a lot.
A lot. I might like this nigga's just oblivious. Update you guys. Bro. Yo, nah, bro. Oh my god. Update you guys. Oh my. Type shit bro sends me after I didn't pick up his call.
Cause I'm tweaking it, bitch, don't let it shit go. And I heard that she wanted.
Run off on a white plug, he like, get a grip. Run off on a black plug, that nigga tryna the switch. Run off on the Indian plug, he like, I got it, your social security number. Run off on the Asian plug, he like, it come with aggro.
Is that a necklace? What's on your necklace? Yeah, wait, come closer, come closer.
I got this from Mexico. Ew.
I'd literally delete my Twitch account. No cap. She washed her mouth in person because you virtually kissed her. I delete my Twitter. I delete everything. I'm coming back online as a new person, new persona. I'd probably end up a VTuber and never show my face. No cap. I'm so dead ass.
What if he doesn't have a mom?
That's even worse.
Bro, you're scaring the hoes.
It doesn't matter. Oh my god. Mind you, DDG did this to Dub, then carried on the conversation like nothing happened.
You're scaring the hoes.
It doesn't matter.
I am back.
Yeah, W tier 1, W 13 months in a row. What's going on, my AG? Damn, you ain't missed a month in 13 months, real nigga. Real nigga. Better.
Oh, can you scoot over a little bit? This your first? Can I move? Oh shit, my bad.
Okay. That nigga cat.
Nice to meet you.
DDG is the most dirty mackin' nigga I ever seen in my life. The DDG is really a dirty mackin' ass nigga, bro.
I was slinging that bitch.
Kevin Gates had to change his whole personality to break down his slang to Bobby.
What bitch?
When I say I'm slinging that bitch,
Yeah.
that's colloquially speaking. That's
Yeah.
like you're paraphrasing for an activity. So instead of you just saying I was engaging in sexual activity, you just paraphrase and say colloquially, because vernacular is proper English. So you want to say colloquially, I was slinging that bitch.
Hell yeah.
Thank you.
Yes, Lord. That's what I'm here for.
Yes, Lord, after that? Yes, Lord, after that, for sure. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Like that. Popular... Y'all niggas is childish, bro. The multiverse hypothesis. Oh, okay. Alright, for sure. I'm not reading this. Black sitcoms when you walk in, all your girl cheating on you. Yo, facts. My deathbed, I'm gonna say I hit 20 million. Therapist said I need to practice loving myself. Sleep real good. For sure. Oh yeah. Hell yeah. You got a lunchable?
Make it look like it's
Yo.
magic.
Nigga said type shit. Never mind. Nigga said type shit. Never mind. Never mind. Come on, you was locked in, twin. What happened? You was all there for it. Why you switch it up? Uber playing medieval ass music. How I be when my barber starts recording me for his Instagram? Hell yeah.
It's got its leg. Oh my god, they do got high alert equipped. That's how they're able to tell.
Nigga.
They immediately probably get... Yo. Oh my god.
You said
it's
high
probably
alert.
gonna be limping for... Oh! Third party of fucking doom. Look at this shit.
This nigga explain shit in COD terms. Nigga, this is real life.
Imagine, oh my god, I'd be so tight.
Oh, no.
This year for my fiance's birthday, she wanted to go bowling, so that's what we did. And at first it wasn't going so well. But then, the most amazing thing happened.
Is everyone okay?
Bro.
What happened? Did anyone see? Someone drove a hot dog-shaped car through the window.
Driver's gone. Somebody call the cops. We need to find that driver.
They could have killed someone. Whose car is this?
Yeah, come on. Whoever did this, just confess. We promise we won't be mad.
What?
Well, close our eyes, just take your car and get out of here.
Sir, that's clearly your car.
Wrong.
Someone call the police.
Yeah, that's one idea. Or we could work as a team, find out whoever did this and punish him ourselves. Maybe take his bare butt out of his costume and spank him. Maybe you could do it, sir.
Not gonna happen.
Okay, you.
No.
Well, one of us is gonna have to do it.
No one's getting spanked.
You know what's driving me nuts? It could literally be any one of us. Ooh. No, it couldn't. You're dressed like a hot dog. So is that guy.
Oh, no.
Donald might look like a hot dog, but you're wearing an actual hot dog costume.
You know, I don't have to sit here and be insulted like this.
Muslims eat during Ramadan. Do Muslims do?
Zedius and Bilu couldn't form a sentence. Oh, bro, these niggas on stream be hilarious, bro. These stream clips I've been seeing from these niggas had me fried.
Sit here and be insulted like this.
Muslims eat during Ramadan. Do Muslims eat 30 days? Do Muslims? Damn, eat 30 days. Do Muslims eat?
These niggas be fried.
Do Muslims eat? Do Muslims not eat every 30 days during Ramadan?
Ramadan. Niggas said during Ramadan. I swear to God, bro. During Ramadan. Oh my God. What the fuck is we doing?
During Ramadan.
Oh my goodness.
Whoa.
No, am I out? Did I just... Ah!
Oh my God. Only 9 remain.
Bro, these lasers are really dangerous.
Like,
Shit. Mom! Mom, come outside. There's a fucking moose. Or a buffalo or some shit. They're fighting. Where the fuck are you
Bro,
going?
this dude is a dumbass. It's a deer.
what's so crazy to me is like niggas say Flight plays a character, but this shit, the way he be high as hell and be fried, I be thinking he's so dead ass.
Yeah, I know, right? That's really awkward. You play Fortnite in class?
Good book.
Boy, why wasn't this invented when I was going to school, bro?
Of course, this colossal flyer went extinct 66 million years ago. So don't
66
expect to
million
see it
years ago?
anytime soon.
Bro, I swear I've seen this animal before, though. Maybe I was just stoned, but man, I thought I seen it.
Flight, for the love. Yup. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
And the opportunity to shout out a very special member of the basketball community. Brittany Griner's birthday is today. She's 32 years old.
Oh, I thought they were going to call me.
I don't have to do this alone. I got a family. Okay. For sure. Okay, family, for sure. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, family. That's family. What? How the fuck did he die? Who it? I did not see a nigga there, bro. Yeah, I'd get off immediately too. I'm not gonna. Bro, this is probably why I don't play this shit no more. Yep.
Don't surface, mate.
My bro looking at us like it's our fault. Okay, bro. Who does bro think he is?
Well, I had to double check. I thought that was the life is a highway, and I'm gonna ride it all.
It looked like it. I think those. They keep asking stupid questions. How old are you? 18 years? No, seconds. Wait a minute, doctor's cutting the umbilical cord. How did bro not? Oh yeah, I remember this.
Sir Watkins, it is a necessity that I acquire this victory I played.
Oh yeah?
My mother completely lacks a homestead to a partial extent. I reside alongside my father. I merely would like to aid her. Sir Watkins, I'm gazing over your film as we speak. Why are you suppressing your guffaw? That is exceedingly discourteous. What unmannerly behavior from you? Why is this? Quit your cackling, sir!
My impression of Lil Wayne's voice turning into a leaf blower. He really does talk like this, bro. Bro hit me so hard I had to sit this one out.
No! This can't be happening!
Oh my god, damn. Bro is crafting.
Jarvis, make her slim thick. Jarvis, make her 9 feet tall. Yes. I want her to look like the Na'vi. Change the skin to blue. And give her a tail.
What the
Take the
fuck is you
jiggliness up
cooking?
by 45%.
What did you cook it?
Make a bounce.
I'm trying to see the
Jarvis,
vision.
Take down the naughtiness by 15%, please. But increase the sassiness by 14%. Jarvis, increase jiggliness by 30%. Jarvis, increase the width of her eyes by 55%. I want them damn near in her ears.
Yo. What's up? When your homeboy go to jail one way but come out another.
Hell no. What? That ain't Rico. Give me that money. What the hell is you doing, bro? No, this not you, Rico. This ain't you, bro. This ain't you, Rico. This is not you, bro. I bet you I should slide up. Come on.
Welcome. What can I get you today? Let me get 2 hot dogs, no buns, because I got the buns.
Bro, you don't want no burger in there?
No, I'm cool with a hot dog.
You hell, boy. You hell.
You can go ahead when you're ready.
He said he want 2 hot dogs, bro.
Place y'all just 2 up in the bin.
Period. Gotta file a Aura bankruptcy.
Cut out of me.
Damn. He's the imposter from Among Us. Okay, man. Damn! Oh, nah. Ooh, the doodle juice, the dumpster juice. Did you see the dumpster juice? Yo, crash out is nasty. Bro, bro. Crash out ain't even a word. That shit is, oh my god. Crash out isn't, I'm the whole, man. All the other the kids with the pumped up kicks. Better run faster than my gun. I'm airing that bitch out. Bro. Oh my God. I'm airing that bitch out. No cap. No cap. Like it's still falling off him as the
young nigga hop out, jump out, he try to catch a hat.
Ooh!
LP long as hell, I'm swinging that bitch like a bat.
My leg ass zombies. Ain't no way. What fucking game is that? Hell Divers? Ain't no way he was trying. You was trying to kill me. Now you worried about your leg missing? What the fuck did you do? What did you do that for? Nigga, wasn't you just trying to eat me? What the fuck is you talking about? Nigga, like, nigga, you was trying to eat me. What is you talking about? Need to transfer schools. Okay, bro.
Some guys can't handle women being better than them. Yup, that is very true.
All right.
Yep.
I think that's all. But before I let you guys go, I would like to end it in a prayer.
Okay, Pastor.
Specifically for Brother Trey in the audience.
All right.
Brother Trey, the Spirit just moved me to pray for you. Yes, Pastor. Let's all bow our heads and get started. Thank you. Lord, we come before you to pray for Trey. And especially for his financial struggles.
Yes.
Now, Lord, Trey has been coming to this church.
I'm like, hey, don't even worry about it. It's the thought that counts. I'm gone.
For about 2 years.
Who said yes out loud? Or God, who said yes?
And I have noticed he has never given an offering. Every time the basket passes him, he acts like he doesn't see you. He don't see you, Lord.
Help him, Lord.
He don't see you. And you know, that's not even what I'm worried about. I can tell that his shoes be leaning.
Wow.
I notice when he come in and stains are on his shirt.
Wow.
I can tell the struggle. I can see it on him.
Yes.
And I wish I could help him with this problem alone, but Lord, you told us to come to you when we have a problem that seems insurmountable. A problem too big.
A problem
so Lord,
too big?
Ask for you to reach down into the depths of his debt. And I know you have to reach far. And I know you have to reach far to get him. But we know that you can do it.
Yes, he can.
Lord, we can tell that he doesn't even have $1 to his name.
Yes.
We can hear his stomach growl.
Yes.
We know that.
You two motherfuckers finna get blicked up. No cap. What are we doing? Yes? You can hear my stomach. Bruh, you talking too much.
He's hungry.
Yes.
We know that his lights is going off. We know he has a hole in his sock. A hole in his boxer. A leak in his roof. We know. We know he has a cat and the cat can't even eat.
Wow.
No food in the cat bowl.
Wow.
We know the mice have died from starvation in his walls.
Yup.
He doesn't even bring his daughter anymore. He can't pay the child support.
Yes, Lord.
He got no food for his daughter. No food in his fridge.
Yes.
His daughter ain't coming over on the weekends. She has nothing to eat, Lord. And we know that you can help him.
Yes, he can.
And we know that you can do all things.
We ain't leaving till I get 40K.
And even with this task, you might even break a little sweat. But we know that you'll wipe the sweat off. Because we know that you can help Trey. Because Trey can't even sweat. He's too dehydrated. He has no food. He doesn't even have food for thought. He can't even...
Aye. What's up, bro? What's up, bro? I don't got food for thought. I can't sweat. I'm too dehydrated. Oh, nah. What's up, bro? What's up, bro? On God, see me. On God, see me. You got a problem? How is you good? Is you fucking good?
Hey,
yo.
I got $1. I got $1.
Hallelujah! Won't he do it?
I ain't think it was that deep. But here, like, y'all can take it.
Oh my
I'm
God.
not broke, though. I'm not broke. What are y'all sharing?
Good morning, ma'am.
Oh shit.
How you doing this morning?
Okay. Pause! Why is this shit not pausing? Get the fuck out of here. Alright, that was the first one. Magic, cut that. I don't know why.
Ice Cube.
Bro, Bro, why is my shit acting? It's moving slow as a bitch. Bro, why is it? Okay, whatever.
Are you ready? Let's get it!
Nigga, was that fucking Berleezy?
Are you ready?
That was. It was. I was fucking Berlin, bro. Bro, what? What are you doing? Actually. What the fuck are you? I'm literally not touching it.
Are you ready? Let's get it!
That shit just pissed me off just now. That shit hard to tell. Alright, chat, if you want to try not to laugh, you can. Seeing the Switch 2 in his games, seeing the prices. Now facts. Now facts. Boy, that shit acre, right? That motherfucker a plot of land. God damn. You got space in that motherfucker. I can just build a house right under that motherfucker. Hell yeah. Ooh.
Do you have any kids?
Yes, they're all in liquid form.
What does that mean?
Instagram got the best comments.
Man, makes me wonder what else I don't know.
Nah, bro is super allergic to leg day. 1 second, chat. Yo. Okay, for sure.
Do you know you're supposed to work out your lower body, too?
Oh, hell nah. Nigga, that don't hurt? Does that not hurt? Does that shit not hurt? Nigga, it's a blade in your thigh. Does that not hurt? These niggas is freaked out, bro. How normal girls walk. Nah, she's moving wicked. What the fuck?
We're told to
Oh,
stay
yeah.
off roadways unless absolutely, positively necessary.
I wanted donuts.
But they
Oh,
still
yeah.
keep
Side with nothing amusing about his design whatsoever. Action.
You're mocking me, aren't you?
Oh, no. Buzz looking alien!
Where?
Fuck you, Iron Man.
For
So
sure.
I'm at Elk Island National Park now. In
Give me your words.
Wait a minute. Oh!
Island National Park now.
Hell yeah. Oh my god.
In
When you put on a hoodie, do you get a wedgie?
Give me a word, starting with the letter P. Somebody might do to your bottom.
Say penetrate.
That's what we. Okay, girl. Girly pop. Okay, girly pop. If that's what you. Hey, man. Penetrate, percolate. It you know?
Jesus Christ.
For $5, can you guess where I'm from?
Hell.
You are right, my brother. You are right, I'm from hell.
No, I'd never seen that woman before.
Oh my god. No, he's doing so much work.
To chew 5 gum. 5 gum. Stimulate your senses.
Yes.
Hand it over. Thank you.
Oh, Susanna, thank you so much.
Did you write these?
First of all, the handed over was crazy. The handed over was insane. Did you write, nigga? Are you done, sir? I would have spit in his eye, bro.
Plant B? I take a bunch of those actually. No beach, plant the bomb. Cover me! Help! Cover!
Gailey, you successfully hit metal 17 times, so you are now proud owner of this photograph of motorcar. I am happy, but property is theft, so you are now under arrest. Well enough.
You son of a bitch!
I'm non-binary.
You child of a bitch!
Hell yeah.
Just because I cheated one time, that make me a cheater? Yeah. So if I cut hair one time, that make me a barber?
Such a precious baby. Look at him. What you gonna say? You gonna say dada? You gonna say mama? Hold the fuck up.
I'd punch her. I want to punch. I want to punch. Like, I think if me and this person was in the same room, I'd just start swinging. Like, I don't even care who I hit at that. I just start swinging in frustration.
Gigi.
Shut the fuck up and go get a job, you dumb bitch.
Dude, bulletproof shelters.
Oh, we got him now, right where we want him.
When you find out your wife has clearly been lying.
Yeah.
Got a headache in sight.
Now she doesn't get tired.
She asked me what my pronouns are.
And then you ate her pronouns are obesity. Her pronouns are all you can eat. And she identifies as hungry. Were you crying out gravy?
In these anti-racism classes, my ass will attempt to penetrate your ass as mine.
Thank God you said mine.
Should my ass find any memories that reveals your ass to be a racist, we'll be sending your ass to Azkaban prison, you feel me?
Get this when I go.
And honor Mom and I being the first mother-daughter crew at Delta.
A Delta Airlines plane flipped.
Humans can only hold their breath for 10 minutes. Then how was Louis Armstrong able to become the first man on the moon?
And they want to get rid of the Department of Education. Chat, they want to get rid of the Department of Education. Keep in mind, and about it, maybe even now, I think she's probably over 18. She can vote right now, legally. Yeah. Love that.
I am in space on the moon.
Oh yeah.
Help!
Help!
Why are you pointing at me?
This nigga walking, bro. she chewing on? What is she chewing on?
Yeah, look how my mom ties her sneakers.
Never heard anybody laugh backwards. Nigga, is that Meatball? That sound like fucking Meatball.
How my mom ties her sneakers.
What are you laughing at?
He got gas. The way he put it.
Yo, that shit is frying her.
Who's the best rapper alive?
Kanye West.
Fortnite balls, I'm gay, I like boys, I kidnap autistic kids, little Mo.
Smell that? No. Exactly. Where is dinner? I mean...
Yeah, GG, brother.
Hey, look, man. If you could give me 5 words of English, I'll give you $5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This motherfucker, man.
Really? What is that?
Hey.
Where Jesus died on the cross. Wait a minute, the Kardashians, sons of fans, this is how Mufasa died.
Listen. Comments do be wild. But listen though. She's getting married. She found somebody that's gonna love her and that proposed to her. You know what I mean? This nigga's still single. There's somebody out there for everybody, but you haven't found your person ever. She got hers. Now that is funny. Cause it might be a black guy. The pilot.
Like Lego piece 2550C.
Is that Wabe? It is. New age of racism.
01? What does that mean? Brown monkey animal with banana mint. What?
My friend Bob died because I couldn't remember his blood type. It was tough to see that, I'll tell you. But he was strong all the way to the end. He was like, be positive, be...
Police say 25-year-old James Sester jumped from this homemade wooden platform off this 30-foot bluff. Police call this location unsafe and poorly operated. The sheriff even says he wants to shut it down. But the owner, Charles Womack, says he's not going anywhere.
I'm just trying to help these high school kids and college kids because they ain't got no money.
Herbert.
I got a whole freezer full of popsicles.
Oh yeah.
In this trend, and I'm a little curious. What name do I look like I should have? Like, if you had to guess my name.
Crystal Beth. I need to wash my pit.
Bro, you're weak as fuck.
Let me show you something cool. But wait. Girl, don't nobody give a fuck about your new shirt. Hey, Liz, I can tell you right now, we don't give a fuck about that shirt. What's all that clapping back there? Matter of fact, yeah, close the motherfucking comments. I don't give a fuck about what they got to say. Chat, what color she had on? Y'all don't even know. There was a shirt. I bet you didn't even know she was outside. Green. Whew.
Five places that I'm not going to in 2025.
Jim. Anyways, how to know your sign company is reliable.
Fetty Whopper.
I can't, bro. Like, I've never seen a chat this funny, bro.
Bros the Planet in Planet Fitness.
Nah, that's funny.
Yeah, it's every message. Dude, what are we doing here, man?
You're so large you could sell shade.
What did he just say?
Phantom donated $1. Arnold snatch a burger.
Just when we said it was getting wholesome, you come in and ruin it, buddy.
Thor the God of Hunger.
What? Yo.
Alright, bro.
And Jesus burst out of the door and said, "Men, that took 2 flushes."
Oh my god.
那个是不是太远了？
Speed, I would have had the same face, twin. I would have had the same speed. We would have been looking exact. Huh?
那个是不是太远了？那个啥，那个。
Bruh.
他们那个馆是多远的一个馆啊？是望京那边的吗？就那个我上次去的那个。
This is Mr. Black.
But you're white?
I come from an alternative dimension where black means white and white means black.
Wait, so you're calling white people niggas?
Okay.
Thanks for watching. This.
Hey man, shout out to Addict the One, bruh. This was a good comp, bruh. This is a good comp. Bless comp. Bless. I didn't laugh. I laughed a couple times. I don't know if I laughed at this comp. I think I did once, but you know what I'm saying? Ah. Alright, I have one life. All I need is one life. Twice? Ah, shit. Well, shit. You know what I'm saying? Alright, now that we're done with that one, click, boom. Alright, so we did this one, and this one, and this one, and this one. Alright, now we're gonna do a body cam John, and then we're gonna get into Reddit and celebrity crushes. What is this emote? Touch grass. Let's touch grass, twin. Yeah. birdie, birdie, birdie. Birdie, 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 birdie. Alright. Sorry. A short one. It has to be short because I don't have a lot of time. I gotta finish packing and shit like that. It's gonna be a short one. Short one. Short one. I've been here all stream. You probably, yeah. Look at you. Hell yeah. All right. Y'all ready, chat? All right, we got us another body cam video. This is officer investigated after this horrific body cam. Let's check it out.
Good morning, ma'am.
Hey.
How you doing this morning?
Just fine.
Okay. The reason why I'm out here is about a call about a kid on your car being chased by dogs and your husband pulling the gun on him.
We don't even own a gun, for one.
Okay.
Two, my husband never made it out of the house. I got woke straight up from my dogs racing hell. I opened the door. My gate was open. There's no way for my gate to get open if somebody don't open my gate. So I go out in my underwear, shut the gate. I turn around and come back in the house, and he's sitting on the back of the car. I said, get off the car. No, your dogs are chasing me. I said, my dogs are in this fence. Get off the car. He refused to get off the car.
Okay.
So I told him it was about to be a bad day for him, and I come back in the back door, and when I did, he took off running up the road. That's the last we seen of him.
Okay.
I was hoping.
How's that something you call the cops over, though? How's that something you call the cops over if it's in there, if the dogs are in their yard and you, I don't know about
His
that.
mama would come back down here. You don't send a kid out at 6:30 in the morning, somebody's house opening a gate in their backyard.
So is he in your backyard?
He was. He had to have been. The gate was open. My dogs would have been out.
Our dog surprised him when he stepped in that gate.
That's what happened. I've already had my heat pump stolen out here. I've had a table stolen out here. That's why those dogs
And
are back there.
was he standing on the top of your car?
Yes.
On the back of the
trunk
car.
of the car.
And would not leave.
Was his mother on the phone at any time?
I don't know. He got down and ran, and that's all we know is he ran around that
And
corner
where were your
and up
dogs?
that road. In the backyard.
Did your dogs ever come outside?
No.
You can go back there and open that
I'll go
gate.
open it right now, and they will not come out of that fence on you.
Okay. Well, let me see him. How you doing, sir?
I'm doing great. You, sir?
No, go ahead. You go open the gate. I'll be there.
Besides getting woke the hell up.
Okay. Did you have something in your hand?
Oh, no, sir. I had my fist, and that's what I intended to use when I got to him.
Did you see him in your backyard or anything? Okay.
But what my wife says is true.
Okay.
My dogs don't go outside that damn fence if it's open. It can be wide open, and they don't go outside that fence.
Okay. And stay right here.
So.
Well, he's out the gate. Hey, bud. Hey.
Come on.
Get back.
Nigga! It was running away! It was running away! Five times is excessive. I'm sorry, bro. like this don't even. This don't even.
Well, he's out the gate. Hey, bud. Hey.
Come on.
Get back.
Bruh.
Get down.
Why would you fucking do that?
Well, your dog bit me.
Oh my God! You really
It, bro. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Your life was not in danger, bro. Your life. You see how calmly he did that, bro? How calmly he did that, bro? Your life was not in danger. You was not in fear for your life at the fuck all. Oh God, it didn't even seem like it hurt him. The way he just casually pulled that shit out to shoot the fucking dog. What the fuck is... Yo, that just pissed me off. That just pissed me off.
You shot my dog! What the...
Get back.
Oh my God. You motherfucker!
You will. You will.
He's a policeman, dog. He killed her. He killed her. He killed her. You motherfucker! Why did you kill my fucking dog?
Let him loose. Let him loose.
Let him loose. He wants to shoot him. He wants to shoot him. He said let him loose. He wants to shoot him. Nah, he needs to be fired, bro. That nigga, bro, that is target practice for him. He wants to shoot something. Let him loose? Yeah, nah, he definitely needs, this nigga's trigger happy as fuck.
Let him loose. Mike 319, give me 1033, send me a unit, and send a sergeant. Buddy, you gonna get yourself in trouble.
You better get the fuck out.
No, sir.
Get the fuck. You killed my dog. Why would you do that? Oh my
Hey.
God. Shit.
Dude, you're gonna get yourself in trouble. I'm trying to save you.
You better leave my damn house.
Get back. Taser.
Now.
Oh, now you can pull your taser. Now you can pull your taser. Oh my God. Oh, now you can just pull your taser. Boy, I would have had his head. Oh God, I would have spent every dime I had to make sure he never worked nowhere ever. I would have made his life hell. I would have did that nigga worse than these niggas do EDP where he can't get a job. I would have spent every dollar I ever made to make your life hell. I swear to God. I swear to God. I swear to God.
Get back.
Leave my goddamn house.
No, I'm not.
Right now. It's okay. It's okay. Look what you just did to my kid's dog. You leave my goddamn house.
Sir, I'm trying to save you. Sir.
Bro, Peg, don't piss me off, actually. Because you're saying human life. The nigga's life is not in fucking danger. He could have did the same shit that he pulled out a taser. He could have pulled out a taser and tased the fucking dog.
I'm trying to save you. I'm trying to save you.
Let my dog out and you killed it.
He literally did, though. He literally did, though. You told her to let out the dog. You literally did, though.
Ma'am, your dog bit me. Your dog bit me.
Why? Because you made me let her out.
Okay. Give me that paper.
You made me let her out. You're a sorry motherfucker.
You go about your business.
You are a sorry motherfucker.
Car.
You killed my dog. You made her let him out.
Okay. It's on the camera.
Sorry, motherfucker.
Your dog wouldn't bite.
Killed her. I didn't say she wouldn't bite. I said she wouldn't come out.
You said she's friendly.
Oh my God. You see what
she didn't say that.
Just did?
Ma'am.
Oh, I would punch you in your goddamn mouth.
You will not do that. You will not do that.
I swear to God I won't.
Listen, I say if you want, you will not. You will not. You will not punch me.
You think I fucking want you?
You will not. Take him in the house.
You think I fucking want you? Come here.
Do it.
Come here, motherfucker.
Get your son. Get your son. Get your son. I know you're upset.
No, you know I'm upset.
Calm down. Calm down. I know you're upset.
He killed her, Johnny. I know he did. He killed her. I know he did. God almighty, that was my dog.
Mike 319.
My guard dog.
Come, sir, give me that tablet.
Are you 77
that's right. He did it.
Got an 18 to a dog?
He did it.
18 to a dog, shots fired.
He killed her.
77, they're a bit upset.
Kyle, get back in that fucking house. I want you to see my fucking dog.
I'm right here.
I'm gonna fuck you up, you son.
No, you're not.
Please don't go with that. Please don't.
The family now sees their deceased dog around the corner of their home.
You got that? Oh my God. Stop.
stupid motherfucker!
Jesus. Oh my God.
Don't look at her. Don't look.
Oh, you motherfucker! Damn it! Oh, you motherfucker!
You should get in.
Quit and go in the house!
Put your son in the house.
You should be in some really big trouble.
Calm down.
Bro, his condescendingness during this would have pissed me off even more. I swear to God.
In trouble. Dude, look what you did to her. Does that not bother you at all? On a dog that was protecting me and my kids.
Oh no, bro. For the cops shouldn't have even been called for that. That's the problem. The cops shouldn't even been called for that.
And you let some black person.
Man.
All right. You don't gotta get racist. Relax. You don't gotta get racist. It wasn't yeah. Granted, the cops shouldn't have been called, but it wasn't them who shot the fucking dog.
Here, sit on my car, and then you.
I didn't let him do anything.
Dog.
Hey, I just want to know one thing.
Hey, my sergeant lieutenant coming.
Why did you make her go open that fence?
Yeah, he did it.
She said the dog would not come outside.
Yeah, but you shouldn't have had her do that.
Hey.
And it lured my dog.
All right, buddy, we ain't gonna...
You know what's going on.
Get in the house. Damn it.
Hey.
You had my dog, her to go open that gate, man. And then you shoot my dog.
Okay. Calm down, sir, my lieutenant.
No, it ain't okay.
Okay.
I'm the calmest one here.
I know you are. I appreciate that.
Because it was a black person. That's all it was. You killed my dog and you don't even care about my kids sitting here seeing it.
What, did you charge?
Yes, sir. She bit me on the arm and she bit me on the back of my leg. Sorry it happened. Sorry it happened. Sorry your son upset. Sorry your family got
sorry
chased.
Too, man. That was when our...
Bro, listen.
Dog I had. That's just stupid.
Sorry it happened, but it happened. We can't change it. The dog bit me. And I'm not gonna let the dog tear up my Achilles. I got.
You shouldn't have had her open that
Why the f did you kill my dog? It's okay. That's not okay.
Listen.
Because there was one on our car.
Everybody's got to calm down. I want to get real close and personal with you, motherfucker.
Dude, you're gonna get yourself hurt. I done took a couple of listen, I backed back from you twice. I'm trying to save you. I'm trying to save you. You need to calm down.
I want real close and personal with you.
Okay, you say one more thing. Listen.
You shoot me too.
You better go in the house. I'm telling you right now. I'm telling you now. Go in the house. Go in the house. You said two things. Go in the house.
Look at that.
That's it.
You see my daughter right there?
Take your daughter and your son in the house. That's it.
That's what you did.
Ma'am.
That's what the you did.
Okay.
It's okay. We're white.
Oh, wow.
Sir, I can deal with that. There's no problem. Take them in the house. I'm not going to deal with your son making statements talking about what he'll do.
Let her out of the gate and then shot her.
Okay.
You're a son of a bitch. I'm going to tell you that.
Okay,
that
ma'am. Thank you for that compliment.
Right
I appreciate it.
My kid's life. Thank you.
Okay.
You got one room.
Him being condescending about this shit is pissing me off. I don't condone the racism shit, but it's like, not only is there like, Peg, I don't give a fuck. See, Peg, you're gonna piss me off. Shut up sometimes. Like, shut up sometimes. I get what the fuck you're talking about. It's not about the family. I can give a fuck less about the family. It's about how condescending you're being about a situation that shouldn't have even got this fucking far. That could have been stopped with the same taser that you used to pull out. It's not like, it's shit like that that pisses me off. Not everything has to fucking die. Not everything has to be shot.
To wear that badge. No, he don't.
Thank you, ma'am.
And he's not going to anymore after this. You don't deserve it. Go get your phone.
Sir.
Pictures of all this.
We got cameras.
Oh my God. Don't look at her. Just don't look at her. That was baby. Deserve it. The only thing that protected me since I've been here with all these people stealing from me.
I want to hurt that motherfucker. Kyle, shut the door. Take that fucking badge off and take that gun off and let's fucking fight.
Your son's gonna be arrested. Did your dog have rabies shots?
Huh?
Your dog was registered with rabies shots?
Oh, yeah.
You got the paperwork? Hey.
Oh, there you go.
I know it's stressful.
It is.
Sir, I know it's stressful, but your son's gonna get himself in a bunch of trouble. I don't care how hot his head is. I don't care how hot his head is. He's crossing the line.
Man, fuck you. I want to say the same shit. Boy, fuck you. Fuck you. I don't give, bro. You just shot my fucking dog. Nigga, fuck you. And I'm telling you this now. If I see you on the street without that badge and the gun, it's me and you. Hands. I need that.
Oh, you crossed the line when you shot.
No, you probably crossed the line when you put the gun on the kid and ran him down the street.
I didn't pull no gun. I ain't got no gun.
646.
All right?
I'm good.
Sir, you can search.
Listen.
You back up.
You getting...
You tried to kill my goddamn dog! House and the door! Wrong with y'all?
Shut that. Now, he's making these statements. I done told him he's making... I done told him. I've told him.
Come over here.
I'll be back. If you want to talk to me, you come over here.
I was going to tell you.
I know the fuck this ain't. I know the fuck this ain't.
I done told him. I've told him.
Nigga, is that fucking Charleston? No way. No way. No way. No way. No, that's not Charleston. Where is that? That's North Charleston. Where I know that, is it Jacksonville then? It's Jacksonville. I know that fucking car. I know I wasn't tripping. I was like, I know this police car. Holy shit. Where was this? I was in Charleston I was in Jacksonville during this time.
Come over here.
I'll be back. If you want to talk to me, you come over here.
I was going to tell you, you can search my house. I don't own a gun.
Okay, I don't know that. I don't know you. I don't know the people on the phone. You understand?
That little ass fucking dog bite. Are you dead ass? Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Your wife offered to do it. I said, go ahead. I oblige. Did she not say that?
Yes, she did.
Did you? She said, my dog did not. I said, open
but you
it.
also had the option to say, no,
listen,
ma'am, that's not necessary.
Listen, I was giving her the benefit of the doubt to prove what she was telling me. Okay? Dog came out friendly. I put my hand to take a sniff it like I always do.
Yep.
He sniffed, then doubled back and bit me in the back of my leg.
Okay.
Your son, it's unacceptable. I backed back twice so I wouldn't shoot him.
Yeah.
And I wouldn't tase him. And he's gonna come out here with those threats. You can go over there with Sergeant Kuiper.
And who that be?
The sergeant right here, the stripes on. My lieutenant will be here shortly.
How you doing?
How's it going, sir?
Pretty good. So
I'm trying. We're trying to get through this.
Right.
We understand this is a horrible situation. He is not helping. We cannot get to the bottom of this until.
Well, you seen me put him back in the house when you got him.
Yes, I get that. I get that. And him bringing the children outside to see the dog laying dead on that's not helping anything either. So let us figure this out. We're working on this. Okay, I promise.
Bro, you can't be mad at somebody's reaction to your action. He's not helping the situation. Why the fuck would he help the situation? Bro, you just killed my fucking dog. And what reason should I be calm about this? Like he's a fucking human being. You bringing the kids out is crazy. But him being angry is all within his right.
Promise you. Okay?
Right in front of my kid. She should have ripped the head off.
Alright.
Dare shoot him.
Hey, detain him.
Don't you dare.
Wait, he do so. Alright, nigga. God, bro. You not making this any easier on yourself, bro.
Don't you dare shoot him.
Hey, detain him.
Don't you dare shoot him. Don't come in my gate. It says no trespassing.
Get back.
Get your finger out of my face.
He threw a Coca-Cola or whatever he threw. He's done. He's done.
Get your fucking finger in my face. Dog in there. Don't go in there. There's another dog in there.
Alright, now I don't even know how I would go through this situation. Cause alright, now like I get you gotta get to my son. But if you shoot my other dog because you in my fence right now, bro, like it's like man.
Hey.
Go in there. That other dog will bite you.
Well, you need to move your other dog.
Hey, ma'am, get your dog, get your children in the house.
No, you cannot walk up in this fence.
He's going to jail.
Don't go in this fence.
Ma'am, go get your dog.
Alright, so let her get the dog. Goddamn, get out the fence real quick so she can get the dog. Now, if the dog run past her and she can't grab the dog in time and bite you, what she's telling you, this dog bites. Do not go on the fence yet. Y'all telling her to get the dog. Y'all not. Where's the fucking middle ground, bro? Because if a dog want to attack you, he's going to, bro. Where's the fucking middle ground?
The other one, so she's
Go get your dog now.
I tried to save him. That's it. Yes, sir.
All units on the cell 19, Senator to attack 1. All units on the cell 19, Parkview and Rockwood.
Yeah, I'm good. Sorry, I'm good.
Okay.
I'm 100% good.
Do me a favor, don't make sure he doesn't come out the front.
10-4. Good morning. Need to detain their son. Got a little bit emotional. Threw something at me. Making a bunch of emotional statements. Yeah, I'm good.
What's his deal?
I was just making a bunch of statements. Then he threw a can soda or something at me.
Like whiz by you and you moved, or?
I moved, but he threw it as good enough. If it was 6 miles away,
okay,
he threw it at me with the intent to hit me.
I just want to make sure that we have.
All right, now you actually pissing me off. Like, you're adding salt to the wound, bro. Like, this is why I don't like cops. I don't like. There's no empathy with these niggas. There's no empathy. Do you see what you did? He probably had that dog a lot longer than he had some of his fucking friends. And he just you just killed it. The nigga's pissed off. Yeah, he threw a can't detain him. But now you talking like, oh, you wanted, like, what are we? The lack of empathy is why a lot of niggas don't trust cops to begin with. You act like once you have that badge on, you're not a fucking human being. Once these niggas get that badge on, they act like they're no longer fucking human. They're above everybody else.
What we need. Okay. What was the original reason for the call?
Original reason, had a kid call, said the dogs were out there, got up the fence. He was on the back of the car. Dad came out, chased him down the street with a gun. Wife says he was sitting on the back of the car, wouldn't move, said the dogs were out of him. Denied the dad having the gun. She said her dogs would not come out the gate. And she said, I can open the gate, the dogs will come out the gate. And she opened the gate. Dog came out with head lowered, tail wagging.
That dog?
Yeah. Came out with head lowered, tail wagging. I put my hand down for normally sniff the back of your hand.
Okay.
So he bites my finger, then turns around and bites my back leg like my Achilles, lower Achilles, which he bites that too. Fired a couple shots, hit him. Son comes out making all statements.
Is that the son?
Yeah. One time he picks up the thing. I back back. He came. He backed back. I had the gun out, and I backed back, and I'm like, hey, trying to save you. I asked the dad to get him in the house, de-escalate it. I walked around the house when they were talking, and to get my tablet, he actually threw something at me. Like a can soda.
Homeboy did?
Yeah.
Where's the soda at?
But that's it.
Okay.
That's it for me.
And
I'm done.
That dog is his?
Or kids' dogs.
He has enough.
Listen, he threw something at me.
No,
he just.
You're so determined. You're so, like, determined to get your, like, yeah.
I get it.
I'm gonna leave it at that. You already know.
All right.
The dog was a 1-year-old Great Dane mix named Lucy. This shooting took place in Jacksonville, Florida, and the officer's name is Carl Lampkin. The Jacksonville Sheriff's Office Response to Resistance Board found the officer's actions to be within departmental guidelines after it was proven the dog bit the officer on his hand and leg. However, the shooting has still incited controversy over the use of deadly force by the officer. In December 2024, the woman in pink in the body cam footage, Kimberly Barris, filed a federal lawsuit against Officer Lampkin in the city of Jacksonville, alleging civil rights violations. The lawsuit states that the officer violated her 4th and 14th Amendment rights, while also alleging that the officer failed to notify animal control. No further updates on the lawsuit have been.
Wait, yeah, what the fuck? Why wasn't animal control on scene if it was... If it's animal related, why wasn't animal control, like, I get the whole gun thing, but also if it was like, the original reason you said is because the dog was loose. If it's like an animal situation, but like, you should be there, yes, but also animal control should be there if there's a loose dog and like a aggressive dog, you know what I'm saying?
Publicly reported since then, the son was taken into custody for assault on a police officer, and he is presumed innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law. Let us know your opinions about the officer's use.
Let's see what the comments say. Yeah, open that gate. Let's see if it's aggressive, right? What that bothers me even more is the officer instigating the family that said, bro, he also had already made up his mind that the dad was lying about not having a gun. It's not even the officer shot the dice. The fact that he wasn't even bothered by it. Right! Sorry, bro, niggas is... They not right in the head, bro. Not right in the head, bro. That is... Man, shit, man. Boy. He was trigger happy. He wanted to shoot something. One of the reason, bro. Niggas think, like, protocol isn't always the way. You don't have to, like, bro, just be a decent human, bro. Make good decisions. I don't know. Whatever. Alright, let's get into Reddit. We got this Reddit and this Reddit. I've been posting this motherfucker, huh? Any positivity? We do. Damn. I'm a slut for Reddit, for sure. Damn, it's been 30 years since a Goofy movie dropped? Shit. Get your bitch back down. WWE SmackDown. I had such a good hotbox session that you feel amazing after. Yeah. We doing both Reddits? Yeah. Give me a second though. I gotta blow my nose. Check my catalog. As a house. So let it. Alright. Got it. Alright. Reddit. It's time. Reddit this week. I will be gone, so I gotta knock Reddit out real quick. See what y'all been posting. Simba, explain yourself. This is why I don't participate in TikTok trends. I can't ever just live my burly life. You know what I'm saying? Have some fun. This beat is sick. Disco stick. Like, what happens if I, you know what I'm saying? Like, what if, right, I still got Cheeto tips. This is early 2022. Let this die. Let this die. Oh, that room, right? That's 2 houses ago, man. Digital footprint for life, for sure. Millions of years of evolution, and you getting nerfed around bugs and pollen.
You grown as fuck and you allergic to nature. How the fuck you can't breathe around pollen and grass and shit? You got me fucked up. Whoa!
You're black. Now we both got a problem that we can't change. Matter of fact, I'm actually changing the fact that I'm allergic to pollen. You can't change that you're a fucking bitch. Can't stand these slurs. Yo, Simba, what should I make next? Oh, you rich motherfucker. You got a 3D printer, bitch? Hold on. Is this the little mask for that, motherfucking shit? That, Pokemon? That's tough. What should he make next, chat? No, not a gun. 3D printer some shit. Yo. Do this and send it to me, please. Make a little repo character that retracts though. So make a little repo nigga that has the ability to go small and big. That'll be so tough. Send it to the PO box. I would love that. That'd be great. That would be tough. Yeah, so it could be like the crouch version. That'd be tough. That'll be tough. Real challenge, right? Aaron got it the worst way, not gonna lie.
Yeah, bro.
She
Where's
right.
at? Is that her?
She's right here.
You big bitch. That bitch head was not stuck. Where the fuck she go?
Bro, I was watching this video back today crying. I was dead ass watching this video today too. I was weak as fuck. Yeah, we need to definitely get more repo sessions. I want repo mods. I want the repo mods where it doesn't change the game. The game is hilarious. But I see niggas playing as Ninja Turtles. I need that in my life. Or like just something, bro. Repo and Schedule 1 got me in a fucking chokehold. When bro turned Ultron, don't act surprised.
Good night, Funtime Freddy. And, of course, my lovely son. Good night, Mimi.
Good night, Father.
Oh, hell
Still
no.
awake?
Father,
Hmm?
can I ask you a question?
Sure, buddy. Just don't get about birds and the bees. You're not ready for that yet, of course.
I am not new. I am spare parts. Prototype connections between other projects of yours. Was I not meant to be something new and beautiful? Or just filler?
Oh my, that motherfucker has feelings. Nigga said, am I just filler? Oh no, burn it with fire.
What is my purpose?
Oh hell no.
You never gave me a definitive answer when I asked you. What is my purpose?
We'll discuss this later. Go back to bed. You're not ready for that. When he's more completed, then you'll understand.
Oh hell no, that nigga is building an army, bruh. Spinach artichoke pasta, wood. Raw. No bib, no nothing. Actually, no fork and knife, no spoon. Hands. Hands. Just like a fucking Neanderthal. Just grabbing it and like... You know what I mean? Like... Oh, no, Bev. I don't need it. I'll put it in an empty fleshlight case. Hell, you're a sick nigga, bro. Well, we cooked. Time to start packing, but at least beef and countries are working together. China, Japan, and South Korea joins. Chat, you know what I'm saying? Oh, you know what we should do? Chat, listen. Hear me out. I'm live streaming the motherfucking war. Oh, it go crazy. We go, hey, it's over for us anyway. I might as well get some last minute content. Brilliant, thank you. I needed, all I needed was one person. I'm out in the field. On God, SimbaThaGod is the new live league or some shit like us. You know what I'm saying? Now, do you think Twitch will still ban me because we in the middle of a war, or like you think like they let me slide with that? Maybe I might have to stream it to strictly to Patreon or some shit. Go live on Insta. Twitter would not ban me for that. Because you know what I'm saying? It might have to be a Twitter stream. Or maybe Kick. I am monetized on Kick. I'm thinking ahead, chat. You thinking forward, you need to be thinking backwards. No cap. No cap. I'm ready. I'm locked and loaded. I got my shit. I got me a little microphone. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we can cook that. We can cook that. W or L award. Certificate of Achievement in recognition of being named statewide winner of the Mississippi Poetry Project. Damn, nigga, you be spin? Like hell yeah. Chat, maybe we have a poetry competition. Poetry, nerd. You just mad because you rhyme beans with toast. Nah, I'm joking. I'm sorry. We... I might. Just to see what y'all can cook up, you know what I'm saying? W each. You're at Applebee's, you dusty bitch. I would, though. This don't look like nothing, chat. But when you at Applebee's, that motherfucker hit with this fat ass drink right here. And I know this motherfucker was like $1 or something. They got them dollar margaritas or something. That motherfucker, when in the plate come out sizzling, this that motherfucking sizzle plate. The one that catch your attention and be like, what the fuck they got? This that motherfucker. This that motherfucker right there. This shit good as a bitch. The camera quality don't do it justice. That motherfucker good. No cap. This is motherfucker good. Walker spitting.
Was back. Billy Lemons is out for the attack. Mask on, I can't wait to get them all. Black, 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 black. Go get a knife tap and they back. Gonna have a bloody ocean. Gonna be chilling beside Jason. I know everybody hating. Mask on, make sure that the whole city is crying.
Hell yeah.
Sad, teary eyes. Hold up, I need that girl from high school who had the thick thighs. She need to help me out and save me. Or everybody body's gravy.
Everybody. Type shit. Oh yeah. I wish I could go back. Looking for girl. Man, I saw this, bro. Man, the 3-6. Man. I decided to get you. I decided to. I would never ever lie to you. Yeah. You would never gotta lie to me. I'm everything I was trying to be. So I look back again. Damn. Damn. Damn, a little bit of nostalgia, man. Bro, if they invent a motherfucking time machine or something, bro. Time machine, bro. Bro, give me something. Boy, I'm going back, bro. No cap. Hell yeah. Old hats that don't fit me no more because of my big head. P.S. Ignore the glasses. Why would we ignore such a staple, such a fashion statement? Like, this completes the whole outfit. Why would I ignore that? Like, this hat is cool, but it brings... The glasses bring it together. It completes the fit. You feel me? Matter of fact, what's up with those? Where you get those at? On God, like he's giving, what's the nigga name that do the fashion shit? On God, the Slay Queen. You know what I'm saying? Let me, where you get those? Hell yeah. You know, like the hats are hatting, right? But like with the glasses, it just, you giving anime villain. Yes, I see the vision. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. hell? Like, come on. You're not serving that with no regular glasses, bruh. Come on. Come on. What is we talk about? Every time. Every time. Glasses gonna do it every time. No cap. Stop gatekeeping the brand, little bro. Okay, W eats sausage and gravy and biscuits. Gravy is mixed with poured over homemade biscuits. Where's the biscuit at, twin? Did you just make some mashed up mashup? I don't like this. Okay, W eats. Y'all be showing me eats like I'm fat. Like, I love the you know, but you know, I love me a broccoli, a baked potato, some chicken. It's real healthy. Not the whole recipe. Okay, W eats then. It's under the gravy. Oh, I do see it. That's a thick ass gravy. God damn. Oh, it's sausage gravy. Okay, respect. I'm sorry, but look how Aaron do a fadeaway with no vertical. I had the audacity to put green. Fuck nigga. The finger up is horrible form. Chat, who got the Hey, chat, right? Whose form is worse? Yo-Yo's or Aaron's? Hey, he had it pre-fried. Oh my god. Hey, nah, I gotta give it to Yo-Yo. Like, at least Yo-Yo has some good form, good enough form. Yeah, Yo-Yo's is like no. Hey, Domingo, I think you're wrong. Have you seen Yo-Yo's? Have you? All right, this hand on chest is like this is crazy. Like, what's here? What's going on here, twin? Cause like how are you? It's supposed to be in front. How are you shooting this way? What? I get if you're doing this motion right here, but then you bring the hand to here. What's going on? Nigga shot at the wall. I mean, hey man, love him. I thought Simba would find this funny.
My sister called me and she said jambalaya is just nigga fried rice. And she told me to tell y'all that.
I don't know how to take that information in, so I'm taking it as like disrespect, but it's not probably disrespect because she's a nigga herself. But like, why would you say that? Why would you say that? Why would you say something so, you know what I mean? Maybe it's me. Maybe if Mikey and narrator fused, this needs to die, actually. Whatever this is, kill it. It's, yeah, kill it, yeah. Fire. No way. And this is in Australia.
I have been assaulted by a cow. One of the cows is called Monty, and he's an adolescent. And I made the mistake of turning around for like 5 seconds. And in that 5 seconds, this 500-kilo cow runs up behind me while I'm sorting out his food and tries to f***ing mount me.
Oh, you were his bitch that day. He was a breeding bull, and you was his damsel in distress cow. He was trying to dig in your shit.
He nearly f***ing squished me. If I hadn't been hitting legs, I would have been squashed by a horny f***ing cow.
Yeah, oh, good thing you actually... Yeah, good thing you actually do hit licks, because it would have been a bad day for you. Simba, your friend is famous.
Oh no, not again. Oh my god, are you alright? Your head is huge.
Oh, bitch!
You know what? Shout out to y'all, bro. Shout out to y'all for raising that money. I don't know if it was STG, but it was a lot of shout out to all the Internet City niggas in here. Shout out to y'all for doing what you do. You know, y'all raised the money needed to make a generational meme and like get that nigga to go bald, and we got to see what was under the bald, right? And like it just cooked so well, and it brewed a moment that will never go away. And y'all do this every time, like it. Y'all gave y'all hard-earned money to watch these niggas suffer, and that will never go underappreciated. No cap. No cap. That's great. Brings me joy, actually. W Eats made some lemon blueberry crepes. It's a little burnt. It's cool though. Turkey bacon and grits. Oh, you dress it up and make it real for me. Your first stream? Welcome in. You broke the bacon up, stuffed it in the grits. Okay, with the little cheese. The drink is a lavender lemonade. Flowers are washed and used as a garnish. Ho, is you fucking, what is that nigga's name? This you about Chef Boyardee. It's not burnt. It look a little burnt. That look a little burnt, Peg. That's a little burnt. It's a little burnt. But you watching me, shout out to you. But how is you Gordon Ramsay? Like, the lemonade with the garnish really like took it over the top. You are who you think you are. See, he just admitted that it was burnt. It surprisingly didn't taste burnt. I think the color is because I added the honey butter. He just admitted. He just admitted to it. Peg, I love you, twin, but sometimes you be wrong, bro. You gotta stand on it. What? Oh! End of this Reddit. Intermission. Blue, 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 blue. All right, let's go to Discord Reddit. Hold on. Chat, we need a screen for the Discord Reddit. We need a screen. Hold on. Can we use the same Reddit screen for this? No. No, I don't think we can. No, I don't think we can. Unless we do one of these. Hold on. Maybe this. Hold on. I want to try it. I want to try it like. Hold on. I don't think it'll. Yeah, nah, it's not gonna work. Hold on. Oh, damn. Wait, can I play there? Nah, I won't play there. Alright. I guess we just gotta... gotta go to the regular React screen. Hold on. Alright. Hold on. Alright. Alright. Ah, this works. This works. Made this of Ari. Use this wisely. Absolute cinema. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Aaron. Did an edit of Aaron a little while back. Why he have to stare directly into the camera?
I believe in miracles. Where you from? You sexy thing, sexy thing.
You're not at the bottom? I am! I am at the bottom! This is the bottom! We looked at Trevor's shit! We looked at his grades! We already leaked it this last time! I know what I'm at! When last read it! I know what I'm doing! Nigga, I dropped a Reddit video on the second channel like the other day! See? Niggas don't be listening. You see how they treat me? I know what I'm doing. Dang. Mikey and Simba in that one game. I love Mills. Meow mix. You know, we out here getting toasted. Mikey got a little bit too much hair though. You know what I'm saying? But I'll take it. You know what I'm saying? For sure. Mikey got a little too much hair though. You blessing him. I don't know why though. It's fine. It's fine. I'm not tripping. I should be a basketball player. Chat, should I? I'm gonna do it like this.
Okay, Sim, be easy. I need your honest opinion on this.
Hell
is
yeah.
it me or is it the hoop? Watch.
Okay, talk to me. What are your other passions? What's your other passions? Like, it might be the hoop. Also, like, the hoop, because the hoop is leaning, for sure. And the wind is blowing. But, like, just, like, let me know what your other passions is. What's your other passions? And maybe, like, explore those.
It's the hoop, right? Yeah.
Yo. Oh, yeah. Hell yeah, it's the hoop, bruh. Nah, 6 shit emojis is crazy. How do I dislike it? Oh my. It was the win. Trevor. Alright, see, now, nigga, it's you. Because what the fuck is this about? It's you, nigga. You the fucking problem, bitch. This is your fault, Trevor. You suck at the fucking game, nigga. What the fuck is that? What is this? Yeah, you suck, nigga. Don't ever pick up a basketball again, bro. It's not the wind. It's you Find something else to do, Trevor. I'm sorry. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. Why everyone catches strays?
You think you could stop me from grabbing your pearls if I wanted them? Really? The pearls are on your neck because I'm allowing them to be on your neck, twin. What are we talking about? I'm snatching everyone in chat's chain, bro. Not a single chain.
Chat, I put this fucking 6'3" nigga, 6'5", 240. I put this nigga in a chokehold he simply could not get out of. Now, am I saying that to say I could beat him in the fight? Yeah, probably not. But me, 5'7", put a 6'5" nigga, 6'3", 6'5", in a chokehold he simply could not break. Yeah.
Single chain in this chat is staying unsnatched. I'm letting y'all know that right now.
It could easily...
No, you ain't. Domingo, you're Mexican. I'm snatching your sombrero, bro.
Jet the earth.
Damn, Domingo. You gonna let him talk to you like that? Me personally.
Around hydrothermal vents, communities of extremophiles might adapt even to these circumstances.
Yeah, I'm like those. That's gonna be me.
Deep below the surface, some bacteria would not notice much of any.
That's not good for mermaids. Ari, I'm not gonna lie, global warming is cooking you, bro.
Of this, as they're
you the type of mermaid to swallow plastic or something. No cap. You have like a bottle in your throat.
Still kept warm by.
Damn. Nah, she got. Oh God, gotta fight that nigga. Just a little sneak peek. Ooh, fancy. Best man, like, when you grow up, do you like, well, you like 16 right now or something, right? You like 16 right now, best man? So, like, when you, like, what's your passion, Mappa? That nigga in the animation minds, fuck. He want to do architecture. I'm leaving. Oh my God. Nah, that's fucking jokes. That's jokes. That's funny. Majin, let's edit for edit. I have great respect for you, Majin, not you, Simba. Trevor, you said you were so... Who the nigga, is this Lizzo? You ain't even try to get a good one. This is like... This wasn't even a good edit. This is terrible. This is... Nigga trying to go to edit for edit with the edit demon, first of all. This nigga turned me into Moon Knight the other day. Legit shit. When I was... Bro, first of all, y'all... Bro, trying to go edit for edit with my demon is crazy. While we were in the middle of Schedule 1... And I had the mask on at the time. The nigga turned me into fucking Moon Knight. He legit turned me... Hold on, let me up the brightness. He turned me into Moon Knight, bro. You not going edit for edit with him, bro. I'm sorry. It's not happening. It's not happening. You can't beat him. Edit. Yo, what the fuck does this even mean? These are quite possibly the worst edits I've ever seen. I'm banning you the moment she green lights and just heads up. They timed me out. Yeah. Well, you know. Ooh. Outline almost finished. Then I get to coloring. Do you, like, do these during the stream or something? Or, like, you do these in your free time? Like, while you watching the stream, you be coloring and shit? Yeah. I figured. You know what I'm saying? Gotta stimulate the brain. I got ADHD brain. I can't just pay attention to a single thing. So, like, I gotta do something while the stream is on. So now that the stream is on, he probably like scribbling right now. And then every time we say something about it, he type. I don't got ADHD brain. So Jay, you're telling me for the whole 4 hours and 19 minutes I've been lying, you've been paying attention this whole time, like just watching straight up. So a nigga can't play a game when I'm on stream. Hey, God forbid somebody in stream catch a vibe, you know what I'm saying? That's my bad. That's my bad. I've been playing the game this entire Hey, I love y'all though, you know what I'm saying? Wait, I was reading something like 50 minutes ago. Bro, nigga, it's okay to admit you got ADHD brain. I got it too. A man can't have hobbies. But I got it too though, chat. I put a stream on so I can get work done. I be, you know, we all got a little ADHD. We all on the spectrum a little bit. Just a little. When the autistic weird kid crashes out. No. This right here. Who's in this stream? Who can tell me what the fuck this was? They fucking him. Okay. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Still the funniest clip. A nigga who likes constipation telling you to get checked on is insane.
It's like once or twice a week sometimes, most of the time one, right?
Once
but
or
I
twice.
do like...
Go to the hospital.
I do like...
the nigga with constipation telling you go to the hospital.
Look, bro. I'm not constipated, though. God damn it.
Don't get checked out.
Look. Alright, fuck you. I ain't sympathizing with this nigga. Weird ass constipated ass bitch. Fuck you.
Nah, bro. Double Dogs really say he like to be constipated, bro. Bro, this was this Guilty Pleasures was a hilarious thing. We gotta get some new, we gotta run this back. That's double? Yeah, that's double. We gotta run this back, bro. We gotta run this back and get new niggas. Cause we didn't get everybody. Oh my god. You done goofed, Nintendo. Nintendo Switch. Hold on. 444. I said 444. 449. 499 with Mario Kart. So the game is $50. Essentially, okay. I'm so like, my thing is, this is, at the end of the day, this is still a handheld console. Handheld console. At the end of the day, it's still a handheld console. Like
What? No, all right. I know that sounds bad.
Valid, actually. Because, like, $80? Nigga, you was not GTA 6? Tariffs? No, this has nothing to do with the tariffs. This was already confirmed. This price, this $4.99 is the price before the tariffs. It's going to go higher. It's $4.99 without the tariffs. Yes. This is why when I go to Japan, I'll just buy a Switch out there. No cap. I'll buy a Switch out there. It's been a while, huh? Same old clips, starting off slow with the edit since it's been a long time. I shit. Damn. Hold on, chat. Chat, like. We need to find something fun to do, chat. Like, we catch a vibe over here. But like, I feel the streams lately have been a lot of work. What's some segments that we did that you absolutely loved that you would like for me to run back? Whether it was the Temu shit, whether it was like like you know how we did the weird soda taste test? I might find something else. You know? Just something vibey, bruh. I think I'm gonna start flying niggas out, really. Not really a segment, but the parts where you get into your music bag and just finding all the songs you love. Maybe we do more music shit, chat. But the only thing is, chat, is like with a lot of music, I would love to put those videos out, but they get clapped so bad. Unrelated, I haven't gotten to the Repo guy singing. Bro, facts. Post on the VODs more. I posted all the VODs I have access to. If I can go back and get all of these VODs, I would love to. I would love to go and get all of these VODs. I just can't. I should have started my VOD channel a lot sooner. That's on me. Hot Ones Challenge. I'm not trying to see all the niggas in 1 billion. I might shoot. Oh, okay. Really segment. Old VODs are gone. Yeah, only December. We only have VODs up till December, bro. Cause after 60 days, VODs are gone on Twitch, and they're gone. The kick VODs are gone too. I think after 30 days. Try exotic foods. But I'm gonna try to see. I think that might be the next thing, is trying to see where we can get international snacks and shit. Karaoke. Ooh. We should do a karaoke segment where we have y'all sing. Y'all pick a song and y'all sing and share screen like on Discord and shit. That'll be fun. Jay, would you participate? Would you finally let us hear what you sound like, at least singing wise? You know what I'm saying? My mama said I'm busy that day. I hate this fucking British bitch. Nah, we be having fun on here. This is why I would never stop streaming. Even though this shit is not lucrative for me, I have way too much fun on here. No cap. That's why I'll never stop doing this. As long as I can do this, I will. Get dunked on. If you want me to make more of these, let me know. That ball is flat as hell. Hell yeah. Okay. Trevor. I know you're not putting a build up on this bitch. This nigga might be hilarious. Hold on. Hold on. Wait. You motherfucker. Okay. You got it. Only because it was funny. That was funny. You got it. I'm like, what the fuck is this build up, bro? Trevor, stay in school, please. Oh my god. Majin Dev better at editing than me. Okay. I'm back, but not here to stay. What the fuck for? What do you mean? You gotta drive to his house streaming. On God. Do like a pull up and I went on a stream earlier and this nigga was playing a Roblox club game. There was like baddies twerking and shit. Okay, yeah, Roblox is too often love these. Why you not here to stay? Why you leaving? Why you leaving? Music. This is a project I've been working on for a year now. Oh, these are all the beats that you... Okay. Bopping on Mars is crazy. You call Philly a bop? That's kind of crazy. Okay. Skeleton design. Kind of sound like my beat, twin. Why that kind of sound like my beat? Okay. Homogeneous beat. I feel like you should have made it more Mexican. Simba's beat still in progress. Ari's beat haven't started it. Inner City beat work in progress. Philly's done work in progress. Yo-Yo's beat. Make a CJ beat. Okay, I mean, you should go for it, I guess. It's finally here. I mean, yeah, y'all are a bit darker here, but maybe it's just the lighting. Oh, and if you're wondering what the symbol in your eyes mean, it's Kizuki 1. You're basically the strongest demon. Oh, wow. Nice. Strongest demon. Hell yeah. Demon. That's nice. I like the curls. You did your big one. I like this. So, best man, what the fuck do you want to be, nigga? Alright, like, does it involve, like, your art and shit? Or no? Mappa's calling. Chill. Fibbing. As a grown... Fibbing is crazy. I would rather you put nigga lying than fibbing. Fibbing is insane as an adult. Bro! What? Bite me. Okay. Yo-Yo definitely had a few Mexican jokes for Majin once or twice.
Really be considered a gamer if you've never yelled any racial slurs out of rage.
You stupid
Didn't think so.
I've never played games, but I've done that before. Does that make me a gamer? I don't.
No, it doesn't make you a gamer, nigga. It makes you racist. What is he? What are you on about, brother? I'm not really a gamer, but I'm, just racist in my free time.
We all do it. I mean, not me specific.
Like I love me a good slur here and there. You know what I'm saying? I'm messing around. I have never said a racial slur that doesn't have to do with black people.
Lies. Look at me in my eye. Yo-Yo Johannes is a liar. I've heard it. Heard all types of slurs. He's a liar.
Like I've never said
L-fib.
a slur about another person. Now I've said,
oh, this nigga lying. Bruh is lying. Do a task for $700 million. Pick one. Convince Simba to wear makeup and a dress. Only way I'm doing that is if I get 699 million of those $700 million. So, if you're willing to give that up, if you're willing to give up the 699 million of that 700, then I'll do it. You know what I'm saying? Fight 1,000 chickens every week for a year. I don't know. Take back shots from your futa versions of your favorite females. Play true sus clips out loud in church. I do the last one. I think I do this one. I definitely do the true. I do the true clips. That's slight. The true clips is slight. Don't this remind you of something? We have a generation of gooners. Will this meme ever die? I don't think so. Because niggas is horny. Niggas is horny. Meme will never die. Headphone dent of... Golly, brother. That motherfucker look like a skateboard ramp. Like I can bust a kickflip right out this motherfucker. God damn. That motherfucker, I do a death drop in that bitch. Kush. What a fucking... Hold on, chat. Hold on. Hold on, chat. Oh, God. Hold on. Hold on. Wait. No. Bruh. Bro, what? Oh my God. Jesus. It's from Tony Hawk's Pro Skater, bro. Oh my God. I tried painting for the first time. I painted myself. Looks kind of off. You look like an alien a little bit. I see the vision though. Okay, this looks really great. Hold on. You have the drawing down pack. It's just the painting looks off. You gotta, it's like a better shading and blending, I think. Even in black and white, it don't look too bad. Yeah, the color. It's definitely the color. Did that motherfucker blink? Hold on. I know I'm not fucking bugging. Did that motherfucker blink? You could just, yeah. Oh, the eyes went white. Okay. Oh my God, I thought it blinked, bro. I was like, what the fuck is that about? What the fuck? Get this shit off my screen, bro. Yeah, it's just... Maybe if you would have tried it at a different angle, because this angle requires a lot of different shading. Like, it looks like a Michael Jackson alien with... I like the thought, but... Yeah, something needs to work on a little bit. Me and my family went as the Graysons for Comic-Con. My dad is Omni-Man. My brother is Blue Suit Mark. I'm Oliver when he grows up in the comics, and my mom is Debbie. Nice. Making mom be Debbie is crazy. That's tough, though. Also, my brother made all the costumes. That's tough. Pics of Simba I got while her lives and vids. Y'all see what y'all do to me? Like, look at how... Alright, Bruh. Nah, these are great pics. It's top 5. More? Oh, this is the bald cap. Let this die. Actually. Nah, this is old. Goddamn, Cheeto tits. Bro, Jay, I saw you post this under my tweet that has a couple thousand interactions. Relax. Okay? Relax. Okay? This is a community thing. I don't need it under there spreading. I don't need it under there spreading. Okay? Okay? Okay. Okay. My dog, man. That's my friends. What the fuck is this? I don't know if I'm intrigued or not. Abusive. Why the fuck would you hit me like that? Bitch ass shoulder pads wearing looking ass nigga. Keep your hands to yourself.
You say weave? Did you just weave my hit?
Damn!
Yeah, weave that one, huh? Oh, I'm sorry. Nigga, talking about weave. Talking about weave. Talking about weave. Get some stitches. That's the only thing that needs to be weaved together, nigga.
Yeah. You know, a while ago, Yo-Yo sent to the group chat, right?
The fuck?
He sent to the group chat. And he's on, whatever, some girl hit him up. And was like, you look like you beat bitches. And he never fails to disprove that every day. Like, I haven't actively seen him hit a bitch. But he hasn't disproven that he don't beat bitches. You know what I'm saying? So, like, and like this, you're not helping your case. You feel me? You're not helping. Random hot takes. Oh, God. Here you go. Pissing me off again. Out of all the gangs, Pet Sterling is the most adorable. I can see why. Look at his eyes. Not a thought behind them. Just adorableness. Okay. Aaron has the best car in the game. He has the most niggified car. If I really go... Bro, I'm waiting for Ashley to get her car registered. Once Ashley get her car registered and, like, I can use her car as means for transportation a little bit. Cause I barely leave the house. But what I do, I'm you know what I'm saying? And I can send my car off for 3 days. Watch. Watch. Charizard is a boring-ass Pokemon. Don't ever cook again. Men in Black is still the best movie about aliens to this day. It's a great movie. Is there a better alien movie? I don't think there is. Independence Day. I don't think I've watched that. Alien. Like, I feel like funny wise is this one. Like, it's like, I mean, there's some good. The Alien vs. Predator was really good. But I don't know. Oh, no, L-Take is crazy. I don't know. I can't vote on this. I don't know. When that one kid walks by you in school, oh my God. Bruh. Smelling like ass. I used to hate that shit, dog. It's not even. Why the fuck you smell like raccoon? Bro! Like, right! Like, was you fucking sweating before you got... How do you stink this early, bruh? How do you stink this fucking early, bruh? This your friend? Simba, can you comment on what your friend said? That's kind of wild, don't you think?
Oh my God, I could have showed y'all my asshole by an accident. Chat, what's your favorite thing about me? There we go. Let's get some
I don't know. So I was just watching some old ass reactions and man, I feel old. The Best Man 489. Damn, that used to be your name. Oh my God. I think this was even before Insane was a mod. Look at Rylan. Wait. Also, Rylan, this you, bud? Yo, I'm a poor hobo. I'll do anything for a sub. I'll dance for you. Rylan, what the actual fuck? Slutting for subs is crazy. I'm not gonna lie. Yo, if I look back at some of those old fucking videos, boy, I know some of y'all chats will be insane, bro. W Eats, Flan. Yo, shout out my dog Wade, bro. Wade pulled up on me once, right? We used to live in a predominantly Spanish neighborhood, and Wayne is black, and Wayne loves Spanish bitches. And there was just one time we was high as hell, and he was telling me about this bitch that he liked. He was like, "You know what? I'm gonna get her some flan. Spanish bitches love flan." And I've never gotten that sentence out my head. Like, I never got that sentence out my head, bro. Ever. This shit was hilarious. And to this day, I always repeat that shit. Simba once said, and I quote, "Yo, your ass ain't got no color to it, no pizzazz. You think I'm really gonna fuck with you? Your ass ain't got no saturation. That shit damn near black and white." Damn, we just did this, twin. You opping already. Yo, chat. Hold on, chat. Y'all come at me for this clip every single time. But I found out where I got this information from. I found out why I said what I said. And I'm so glad it was like a revelation. Shout out Scary Movie. I knew it wasn't me, bro. Shout out Scary Movie. Shout out Scary Movie.
Hey. No. What you trying to say? You want to get butt naked and wrestle?
Ah! I knew, bro. It wasn't my brain. It was. I had Scary Movie brain, bro. I had Scary Movie brain, bro. It's not AI. That's the fucking reference, and y'all didn't get it. Fuck all y'all. I know what I'm talking about. It's not AI. Bitch. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. It's right there. It's in the movies, nigga. Hell yeah. Trying to make me out to be some freaked out freak out. Hell no. It's just a movie reference, bruh. It's a movie reference, bruh. Y'all trying to make me out to be some freaked out freak out. It ain't that, bruh. It was never that. Never could be that. You know what I mean? So y'all trying to make me be some freaked out. Not gonna happen, twin. Not gonna happen. You freaked out? I'm not. And you can't tell me otherwise. You can't tell me otherwise. You can't make me believe. Denial. It's not denial. I'm actually correct. You know what I'm saying? Y'all just mad, bruh. Hey, bruh. Find something else better. Fake news. Nah, it's not. I'm tired of colored people time too. Sometimes I'm trying to get somewhere at a reasonable time, but niggas want to be late as hell. Should be irritating. Bruh! What fucking time? What time? What fucking time? What time? Oh my god, niggas, bro. Niggas. You can't play shit with niggas because they don't know what fucking time they want to do shit. What pit? God damn, the same shit, different day. Pick a time. Oh my god. Crash out always valid, bro. I had to get that off my chest, bro. God damn. I'm down whenever. Oh god, niggas, man. Niggas, bro. Valid crash out, bro. It's every time. Yeah, it's valid. It's valid. Crash out's always valid. No cap. No cap. Crash outs is always valid. I've never had an unjust crash out. Any hate given is deserved. Disgusting. Okay, I admit it. I'm keeping Arby's in business. You funky, nasty, funky. You funky, nasty, funky. You dip that motherfucker. I hate to see a black queen stoop so low. I hate to see a black queen stoop so low. If you needed money, you can just say that. You can start like a GoFundMe or something. Because what is that? And dipping it in cheek? Oh. I know your breath smell like pounds of me. I hate this for you. Oh. Oh, I hate this for you. I hate it. Ugh. Hate that for you. Funky, nasty, funky. Hate that for you. Hate everything about that. Everything about that. Hate everything about that. No cap. Someone please make a meme out of this. Bruh. Yo, this nigga Yo-Yo really has no, like... Am I... Like, Yo-Yo... I have, like... You can see where my shoulders stop. You know? Like, it's like, boom, boom, right? It's like, you know? But, like, it's just like, Chad, you know what Yo-Yo's built like, low-key? Oh. Chat, that motherfucker is built like... Chat, I found it. He's built like a small town church. It's like the top is the head and then just down. He's built like a small town church. Oh my God. Oh my God, I found it. Oh my God. Oh, I gotta call Aaron. This is a generational find right here. I have to call Aaron. I found it. My brain cooked up. You can't. You know how we say Yo-Yo's built like a trapezoid. Yo-Yo got forever shoulders. Yo-Yo is just like his shoulders are like a run-on sentence kind of thing. So my brain started braining, right? And then like I need you to see this. Don't look at the other side. Hold on, look at, you know? It's like this the top part, you know, and then it's run-on shoulders, right? You know what he looks like?
He holding something heavy?
No. A small town church. Look, it's like the top is the top part, and then the sides, it like is his shoulders. You see what I mean? Like, am I bugging? Like, do you see the vision?
No. It's more so, I feel like what Yo-Yo look like, you remember Kung Fu Panda?
Which one? Who you? Yeah.
Okay. You remember Tai Lung, right? The leopard he fought at the end?
Uh-huh.
You remember when Tai Lung was in prison? They had them big ass boulders hanging off the side of the thing. It looked like Yo-Yo. It looked like Yo-Yo hooked up to that.
Oh. Oh. Hell yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
A rec room character.
And you know how like when you shrug your shoulders, like I don't know, I don't care, right? It looked like he did that so much his shoulders gave up. Hey, call him.
Adam, wait, Adam to the call.
Yeah, I'm Adam. Adam. I'm Adam now. He gonna notice the text, but you know, I'm gonna cut my camera off.
Alright, cut it off. Yeah, cut it off. Did you join?
It's ringing.
I need tissue. I had to get tissue. Somebody said a handbag. Like hanging up? Ooh, shit.
That nigga look like, you know those clothes hangers, but they double decker.
Oh. Oh. Damn, he not gonna pick up.
Not gonna pick up, bro.
He not gonna pick up. Yeah. Oh god. Like when you hang a hoodie from a chair.
Nah, you know what he look like? I see it now. You got a kids hanger in your house anywhere? Okay. You ever put like like your clothes on the kids hanger? Have you ever seen the movie The Master of Disguise?
Oh god. Yep. Oh.
I don't know where that came from.
Jesus.
Oh, dude.
No wonder his shirts rarely have wrinkles.
I be saying that all the time, but I'm the problem.
Oh yeah. Hell yeah.
Bro, I really got that bitch for cheap.
You still stuck on his gun?
Oh, I'm looking at other guns.
Yo gonna shoot up the group one day? You right.
You don't gotta shoot up the group. He just got a ball cotton up really hard. Throw that bitch at my fuck. Ain't nobody gonna believe Cotton killed us, bro. He gonna get away.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah, you know what? Let's get off this call.
Yeah,
I
because
think
he's gonna text me in like an hour and be like, "You called?" I'm like, "Nope." No, I didn't.
Wow. Okay, word. Have a good one.
Yeah, you have a better one, brother.
Bye.
Bye. We're so cooked, chat. Don't send him this clip. Don't send him this at all, actually. When the homie telling you a story about him crushing some fine shit last night and how he had her in the hospital due to dehydration, then you start to put the puzzle pieces together, you realize that your little shit was being... Oh, hell no. W eats some boneless chicken wings. I am not a fan of boneless chicken wings, bro. I need traditional chicken wings, bro. I'm not a fan. Those is just they're nuggets, bro. They're just fat ass nuggets or chicken tenders. Dead ass. It's like fucking nuggets or chicken tenders. If I'm gonna eat a wing, I'm gonna eat a fucking wing. Nuggets with sauce. So fucking chicken nuggets. Read the notification. Even more incest. For sure. See, this is how I know y'all be feeding y'all ADHD brain. Having me play in the little corner while you play Roblox is so crazy. Y'all got ADHD brain. Love this for y'all. Simba, that hand raised looked a little questionable. Want to explain that? And you shouting out Germany? That's crazy. We done made it, Chad. We done made it to Germany, nigga. It was a point. It was a point, bitch. And I didn't go straight up. I didn't go straight up. I ain't go straight up. Stop trying to make a clip out of nothing, pussy hole. I ain't go straight up. If I would have went straight up, it would have been a problem. And then you could see my finger behind the chat. So my hand ain't straight like this. It's like this. So I'm trying to make a clip out of nothing. Yeah. I almost did. But I pointed. I pointed. It was a point. I swear to God, it was a point. It was a point. It was me pointing. I swear to God. No. I was pointing. I swear. It was a point, bro. And can't nobody ever tell me different. Hey, though, Elfin, you're a grown-ass man. Hey, though, look, W fucking Reddit, though. Yeah. Content. Oh, yeah. Are you ready? Alright, now look. We did a little bit more reacting than I wanted to, so celebrity crushes will have to wait, because I gotta get up at 5 o'clock in the morning for my flight. So 5 hours it is. 5 hours is very valid. We'll do Photoshop and celebrity crushes when I get home. I'm sorry, y'all. The reactions went on a little bit longer than I would have hoped. I'll probably end up closing it because this is probably gonna get out of hand. I don't even think I'm gonna hit the end of that shit anyway. So yeah. But other than that, I had a good time today. Today was a very good stream. I had fun. W Reddit. And then yeah, I'll see y'all. I'll probably go live Friday at like 7 or something. I'll go live at like, you know, after I get off the flight, I'll go like straight live.
Am I a God?
Yeah. Amazing stream today. We'll definitely do the celebrity crush and shit when I get back. But also it's gonna be a gaming heavy stream because I don't have any games for the week and the gaming channel is gonna be a little scarce. So I'm gonna have to build back up that, you know. So it's gonna be gaming heavy, probably the whole weekend or some shit. Can I post another picture for the Photoshop? Yeah, I'll post a couple. But other than that, great stream today. W stream. Who's online? Alright, I know who I'll send y'all to. W stream. Y'all be great. Y'all be easy. I love y'all. I had a great fucking time. And yeah, man. Hold on. Progress, what you might be, but I'm kind of up right now, you know what I mean? Come on, chat. You'll never visit me. You'll never visit me. I'll never come and see. You'll never visit me. Come and see on my own. I love y'all, chat. I'll see y'all niggas Friday. I'll see y'all niggas Friday. Amazing streams coming back. I'm feeling great now. 5 hours, 4 to 5 hours is actually, I feel so energized and like, you know, I think this is the perfect time. 4.5, 5 hours. That really might be the cheat code to amazing streams for us, chat. Perfect. VOD will be up tomorrow. I love y'all. Y'all have a great time. You never. Bye, chat.